Hello, everybody. Um, all wonderful people here. Um, Thank you so much for showing up. Today, I'm going to be doing some sprints. There will be people popping in and out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Today is Tetris Rearranging Day for this quarter, question mark. I feel like I should do them once a quarter, but I don't. I needed a day to do this, and I'd rather share this with you guys as a thing that is I don't have to edit a lot of, so that's why I do it live. Yeah. So this thing is coming down and going back up, and then there's a few other places in my house where I also have books just randomly strewn about that I'm trying to rearrange as well. But I'll show you guys also what's on my TBR as I do it as well, because that's also the point of this, is to make sure I'm prepping for the next 3 or 4 months of my TBR that I know is I have on hand. So cool. I'm just kind of gonna go into sprints real quick. Do maybe a half hour real quick just to get everything started, and then we'll see where we're at. Cool. Let me do the thing. 30. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Fitz.
Yeah. He has deigned to grace us with his presence. Mm-hmm.
It's a kitty cat. So, how'd everybody's reading go? All that jazz. All the things.
Fitz had his first vet appointment today.
Nice. How did he do?
He did fine. I think he hates me now, though. So.
This is what I aspire to do every day, Andrew. Thank you.
Yes, Fitz, he's running away now. His done.
Oh no! Wait,
I'm
Kate,
done.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Can you hear me? Okay. No, Fitz just was like, I'm done. He got blood drawn today. So.
Oh, that's terrible for when you can't understand what's going on.
And that's the first time I've had him in the car since I brought him home from the rescue. So he's gonna associate that.
Yeah.
Tom, oh my God, I haven't talked to you in forever.
It's a Tom. Also, Andrew is branding with a vengeance, which is
with anger and shall seek vengeance for my cat or for something else.
No, for this.
Oh, yes. He does that to me.
Hi, K Fox.
Hello, Kim. What is everyone reading? I'm reading trash, and I love my trash.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I know, it's my treasure. I can't help it.
I aspire to just be different, Tom. You know me. I'm not like other booktubers. You know.
Sleep is for the weak. My John needs to crack. Deathgate Cycle. Ooh, more people are reading that. I haven't, and I haven't read it.
Yeah, I'm actually, because Alan started reading it, Andrew started reading it, I'm starting reading it. That was one of the two books. Deathgate Cycle was like one of the two books that I needed to get out from under things.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the entire reason why I did the stream, because I need to get Deathgate and Justice of Kings.
Oh yeah, all of the hardcovers. I forgot that I sent you most.
Yes, you sent me all of them because you didn't have the second one, and then I found the second one.
And I have my entire I have an entire mass market paperback collection.
I am offended, and I want to throw up in my mouth.
You need a pink drink. Are you comparing him to Greg? Greg is the king of the pink drink.
I think he's just being like, I said I wasn't like other booktubers, so he's playing into that whole like.
Justice of Kings trope. Is mid. Ooh, that must be fighting word.
That's a hot Alan take, and if I like it, I'm gonna have to like get Alan to declare.
I'll be right back, Pete. I have to take this phone call real fast, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait. Saw what? K Fox? What? K Fox? What? Hello, friends. K Fox. Legends and Lattes. There we go. Yay! I have this book, and I should read it. And we'll see if it pops up on my TBR eventually. I need to put that on the list of just like, if I need a book to fit into my TBR, I should do this one. Let me just like open things up so I actually have my TBR up, because that's important for this. Do I understand you? Like that's a valid. Wait, what? Let's type in passwords because everything is locked. Yeah, no, I try to have like 8 or 9 books on the TBR, but I probably should have less so I have more room for mood reading. I'm turning into one of those people. Sort of. Legends and Lattes. It's not bad. I mean, that's good that it's not bad. But it talks about justice. How can you not like a Batman book, Andrew? Okay, I think I can understand that. Yeah, I heard about how like the POV is like the assistant to the person on the cover. This will be interesting. Andrew. No, I feel like it. Look, I still have like a bunch of books on my TBR. I just have a lot of like books that I move around, so it's like structured mood reading. I don't know. I still have a TBR. I just don't post it because I think I was feeling a lot of pressure from posting my TBR, and I was like, I don't want to feel bad because I'm not getting to my TBR. So when I post my wrap ups, it's just like, haha, this could have been on my TBR all along. So, I mean, there's still that, but it's just like, I feel like I'm a lot more flexible with the, like, I want to get to this, but I'll get to it next month. And I don't feel bad about getting it to it next month is more what it is. Because I still have like 27 million buddy reads, and I have like Realm of the Elderling going through the rest of the year. I have, I almost said Tyrant's Law, Deathgate. There's Deathgate. I'm trying to fit some Fonda Lee in there before we get to LBQ. Because like I still love like having the list. Oh, hey, it's Tiago. Speaking of griffins, it's here. It's great. I have to make sure I don't bury it. Yeah, for a hot second we were. That's perfectly fine. That's the whole. Yeah, we're just in and out. It's just how it works. Where are we at? 10:37. I'm gonna try to pull an Allen where I'm like trying to. I mean, not pull an Allen. Evie's the influence. I'm trying to do like Evie and actually be structured with these things where I'm like, I'm only gonna talk for 15 minutes. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. So Anita, are you saying that you don't give compliments if you've had coffee? That's an interesting thing. The background. So the background, I took this picture and I love it because this is the Long Library in whatchamacallit. No, I haven't read Mark Lawrence yet, and I'm terrible. It's fine. But the Long Library is freaking amazing and it smells great. This is in Trinity College in Dublin, and it's awesome. I just love it. Yeah. So she gives compliments to like other people, but not you. Okay, I see how it is. No, I haven't read Mark. I said this, but he's a name. There's so many Michaels, though. Michaels and Bryans. There's a lot of Bryans. Oh no, I missed something. Was this on the Wednesday sprints that I was busy like talking to people during, or like having a IRL thing? Look, maybe just like Tiago puts himself out there. I know that's a weird phrase to say. Maybe it's just Alan's influence, like selectively bullying people in good fun, quote unquote. Speaking of coffee and all that jazz. So currently, where is it? Where's Forge of Darkness? There it is. Finally, I thought you finished that like 7 days ago. You read so fast, Anita. I stick your hand. Justice. Justice of Kings. Where's? I think I have all except 2 of those Dorothy Dunnett books that Klaus reads. Klaus loves. I haven't read them. I would like to, essentially. Silmarillion is the word you're looking for. I was having a conversation with my brother last night about the fancy editions, because like, so the really, really fancy editions of The Lord of the Rings, and evidently they came out with one for the Silmarillion recently as well, like the leather-bound black and red and sexy editions of Lord of the Rings. It was like, I think it's like $250, and Barnes & Noble had a half-off thing going on, where it was half off board games, which I took advantage of, and hardcovers. And it was great. I'm sure you guys knew about that. But, like, I could have gotten that for half off if they had it in store. And I was disappointed when they didn't. I was like, ah. Guzzling coffee. Good. That's good. You should, yeah. Thank you. Were you down to your last string with that argument? I don't know. There's got to be a joke about that somewhere because it's the last argument. I'm not awake enough for that yet. So actually, Anitha, when you're eventually like get on and like say hi on camera, I'd like to hear your comparison of Parker and Abercrombie, because the more I hear about the comparisons between the two, I'm like, interesting. I don't, yeah, Andrew. I don't want this image, Andrew. Please stop. You put your mind like take your mind and put it in a roof gutter instead of a gutter on the side of the road, please.
Who wears short shorts?
This is Tiago.
I know. I was doing the little rhyme singy thing, but I did it wrong, so it came out.
Oh, he wears short shorts. Andrew wears t-shirts.
I'm going to join the party.
Yes. I haven't started yet. I know, and Alan's already finished. And I know there's one or two other people reading.
I'm apparently on chapter 1. I read the prologue, which is 3 pages. Last time I picked this up.
Oh, okay. So there's that. That's the external thing.
It's so pretty.
Super, right? And then there's the internal illustration as well. That's super cool. So I could go on.
Ooh, griffins.
Yeah, like this is the image that like he commissioned it and then like delayed the release of the book because he thought, he was like, oh my gosh, this has to be in the book. And it's really cool. Here, let me do the thing where I screen. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Is there one in A Touch of Light?
I don't have the hardcover for A Touch of Light yet, so I don't know.
No, there's not. That's okay though. It's still pretty.
Oh, he almost delayed it because of it, but he wanted to get it in there type of deal. Oh, cool. That's good when things actually work out.
Tiago, I was gifted a copy. I'm very excited to read it.
It's good. I will say that it is like Malazan in the essence where it kind of drops you in the middle of a like political situation and you have to figure it out and dig yourself out.
I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
There isn't one in A Touch of Light. Tiago, how dare you? You need to go back in time and fix that.
3 in book 3. Ooh.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Dude, that's awesome. Like, I don't know. I love illustrations of books. Sometimes they don't come out the best. Like, not that one, right? But in Tress of the Emerald Sea, which is buried right now, there are 2 illustrations that really looked really good on the PDF. But because the nature of how everything works with printing on paper and the black and everything, they just didn't come out very well, honestly.
Wait, you got your copy already?
I did get my copy already.
Oh, I want my copy so badly. God, you suck. And you're going to put it at the bottom of the piles?
Look, it was the first one on top, so it was on the bottom of the Sanderson pile. I haven't fixed everything and gotten everything situated yet. It's not because... Chill.
I want my copy so badly. So I've been waiting on 2 books. I ordered Hellbent by Leigh Bardugo like 7 months ago from Waterstone. From Waterstones, because they're doing a sprayed edges with the snakes and it's going to be really cool. I still have not received it, and it was dispatched on the 10th of January on my birthday, and I still have not gotten it because of the strike things. But they said that they sent them like they came to an accord or something, and so everything was sent. But I still haven't gotten it yet, and I just want them. Okay, end rant.
I mean, booty shorts.
I just want my books. So I don't know what to read. I have my trash and I have Dragon Wing, but I also got the Encyclopedia of Fairies, which looks really cute. Emily Wilde's, which K Fox will be like, you should read this. K Fox, I'm so glad that you like Trust of the Emerald Sea.
So, yes, I agree with this, Andrew. It is not nearly. I actually understood what was going on halfway through the book. Gardens of the Moon took several books for me to even try to understand what's going on. But it felt like a similar start to it, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I actually do understand what's going on in Touch of Light, right?
It makes it. There's angels in it, isn't that? Or seraphim, which are angels.
There's an angel that is worshipped.
I'm really excited, and I also love how hefty this is. It's just a hefty boy.
Is that Encyclopedia of Fairies?
No, Touch of Light. It's very hefty. Like the paper feels weighted. It's very, 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 very well made. Of course, you should understand. You don't understand.
I would hope so.
It would all be just along for the ride here. Please don't wear a crop top. I wore a crop top the first time because I'm trying to do this whole like love your body thing, and I got compliments on it. That made me feel real good because I was real nervous about that. Because society sucks.
It does, and now we all need to compliment Tiago on his crop top when he wears it.
I would.
Crop top, mustache, and booty shorts.
If I saw your crop top booty shorts combo, I would compliment you on it, Tiago. This will be glorious, Andrew. Have you thought that maybe you're the instigator in all of the ridiculous streams, Andrew?
Is this a question?
Everyone
don't own short shorts, Tiago.
All you have to do is cut a really old pair of jeans, Pete. Hello, Ben.
Hey, it's a Ben.
My love.
Oh, hey Ben. When you wanna start the next one? Widow's House. What is it? Widow's House. Widow's House. Yeah.
Widow's House.
Dagger and Coin.
Oh. I still need to get the first Dagger and Coin book.
One of my best friends works at Old Navy.
Old Navy? Yes, it's true.
What happened to Young Navy is my question.
Huh?
What happened to Young Navy?
Oh my gosh, dad jokes. That took me a hot second to get. I'm a hefty boy. You look like a string bean, Andrew.
It's true. Also, like with all that energy, how is your metabolism not just like running faster than a locomotive?
Andrew, how tall are you?
He's taller than Nico, I think.
You got the Rona, Ben? No.
Wow.
I hope you're okay. How's your breathing? I gotta. The doctor in me has to ask. Are you breathing okay? You would know. You'd go to the hospital. Out of anyone here, you would be the one to go.
Anita, are you talking about Young Navy?
Young Navy.
They're at the border. I'm confused, Anita.
Joe just got on the road, so he's probably. I don't know how long the sprints are gonna go.
We'll see. Usually it's like 6 hours, so we'll see.
Oh wow! Okay. Well then,
I know the plan is for me to get everything done as fast as possible, and then actually read some because I usually don't do reading on these sprints, and I want to actually like read on this thing.
Yes.
Go get coffee, Anita. And in the meantime, we're gonna sprint again, and I'm gonna go find my charger because I realized
I should make coffee. I'm gonna make coffee.
I usually do, but I have things going this morning. I tried to go to the gym today and go swim, but all the lanes were taken by old people, and I was sad. Very specific problem.
It's fine. Just fever in the spinning room. No! I don't know what movie you're talking about.
I know exactly what movie you're talking about, and I've seen bits and pieces of it, but it is Dave, I believe.
Eddie Murphy is a comedy god in Mulan.
And also Daddy Daycare.
I've never seen that.
Oh my lord, you uncultured swine. Daddy Daycare is amazing. Nico is taller? How is Nico taller?
5'9". I don't know why you look so in my head you were way taller.
Height. Same. It's because he's so skinny, and we're like, oh, skinny people are tall because they're more spread out.
Because they're more spread out. You want skinny and tall. Just wait until you see Joe. He's 6'6".
He's the tall boy.
He's the tall boy, and maybe like 175 pounds swapping wet. So he is the epitome of tall. It's like someone took a regular person and like, he's the dogs that's been on all of the like the TikToks and the Instagram reels where it's like, let me do it for you. That thing. You know what I'm talking about? With the long nose. You don't know?
I know what dogs you're talking about. I don't know about the TikTok trend.
Does anybody else know the TikTok trend I'm talking about?
Look, I don't have TikTok. I don't get on Instagram.
I only use TikTok occasionally, but this is all over Instagram. Goodbye, Andrew. We're about to read. I got everyone distracted because my ADHD is flaring.
It's fine. Anitha knows where you're talking.
Anitha knows. Okay, good.
All right. We're gonna read. Go to 30 again.
Cool.
And I'm
Hello, people. I don't know where Pete is, but it is 11:31 now, which means it is time to come back from sprinting. Hello, I have a cat friend. You just want my cereal. That's literally all you want. Stop. He likes to shove his face in whatever bowl has milk in it, or really any food. He's not learned yet. Hi. How'd everyone do with their reading? I see we got some new people. This is very exciting. I know. He says he can sprint. Where are you? Come back here. He is being grumpy and moody. Everything all right, Pete? Okay. What is everybody else reading? We have ACOTAR. I have read ACOTAR, and like Pete, it was not my favorite thing in the world, but it was really good for like a YA book. Which, well, I guess now it's not considered a YA; it's considered new adult. No, Evie's sad. Well, you can be productive with us.
You can always be productive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, everything's good. My roommate just got home and I was talking about like the Super Bowl stuff that's happening on Sunday because social life.
The Super Bowl's on Sunday?
Yes. You live in a cave?
I'm in med school, Pete. I just signed up for my exam, so yes, I live in a cave.
Same thing. You live in a cave. It's fine.
I have to know this entire book has to be in my brain. The entire thing. This is not do a book review. This is be able to answer very specific questions about every single thing in this book.
I now have like 3 friends that are all going through doctor things. I mean, not precisely doctor things. One's on his path to be a CNA right now.
Ooh,
he's like just starting. Another one's trying to be a physician's assistant, and she's in the middle of all her exams like you as well. Like she's like crazy. We were looking at cancer, and there was like bone cancer. I'm like, that looks like a wizard staff.
Oh yeah, we just did that. We just did musculoskeletal, so we just like did all of the bone stuff, all of the muscle.
She was
stuff.
just doing cancer. It was.
That's what our unit is starting next week. Because right now I'm on like a break week, which is why I can be here on a Friday.
Nice.
And do whatever I want.
Yes, that's why I said something, because I was like, I think Kate just finished an exam, so she should be like at a.
It was perfect timing because I have nothing to do today except for Joe coming.
Except for Joe, of course.
I'm here. I'm just gonna like turn my camera off because I want to finish eating my cereal before it gets too soggy.
How dare you?
But I'm here.
Okay, cool. I can respond to all these people. You're not like me, who's like willing to just like chomp into an apple while I'm on stream.
Well, if it was an apple, yeah, but like, I don't know. Cereal's a little different. I don't want people to see milk dribbling down my chin.
Are we gonna have a conversation about like the elf conversation where they were talking about vegetables? They're too vulnerable. Kids don't like vulnerable. What about a story about an asparagus, but he's subconscious. He's self-conscious about the way his pee smells.
Oh my gosh. There's someone I follow on Instagram named, and her account's Meg's Mashables, and she like takes animals and like mushes them together and like draws new things.
Ooh.
And she has like lines of stickers, and one of them is like sad vegetables, and my favorite one is the asparagus.
That's beautiful.
The asparagus.
Asparagus.
Yes, the asparagus.
It sounds like it should be like a D&D monster almost.
Oh yeah.
Clash of Kings. That's awesome. Is Clash of Kings book 2 or is it book 3? No, book 2 is green, and that's Clash of Kings, right? Book 4 is red. I don't know. It's been 7.
Book 4 is red. 4 is Feast for Crows. 3 is Clash of Kings. No, it's Game of Thrones. I have them right over there.
I think it's probably 2 because that's where the read-along is at.
Storm of Swords is 3.
Okay, and that's blue, right?
No, blue is Game of Thrones. Yellow is Clash of Kings. Green is Storm of Swords. Do I have to go get my...
That's... Again, it's been like 7 or 8 years. I read these when I was in community college. It's been a while. Heatwave by TJ Klune. That's I know the name T.J. Klune and the House on the Cerulean Sea. Interesting. How does that one compare? She should be reading K.J. Parker. I felt that. I need to be getting through academic exercises and then pre-ordering Under My Skin because I don't do well with arcs. There we go. Okay, that looks familiar.
Yes.
And then Dance of Dragons is white.
Yeah, Dance of Dragons is white, but I have it hardcover because you know what I did like a dummy? You know what I did like a dummy? I read it the day it came out. So it'd be like 3 days.
Really
dumb.
That's actually impressive for Dance of Dragons. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm proud
Thank
of you.
I used to read like that. Can't anymore, but I used
Med school has traumatized you.
It has. I read these so long ago. So I'm 32. I graduated college after 5.5 years in December of 2014. I read this book, not this copy, but I read this book between my freshman and sophomore year in college. And I remember laying on the lawn on my stomach reading it and being like, what the heck is going on?
You know, I got a B in calculus because of the third one. Whichever one's the
Storm of Swords?
Yeah, Storm of Swords, because I would read Storm of Swords in calculus instead of listening.
Oh, no.
Still got a B, though. I think that's the only B I got in community college, though, because, like, community, I don't know, I'm not going to go into it, but, like, that's just the drive where I was at.
I remember not liking A Feast for Crows. Because that was the Storm of Swords and Feast for Crows were the same timeline. They just split characters because he...
No, that was Feast for Crows and Dance of Dragons, I think.
I thought it was Feast for Crows.
Because he split it into 2 books.
Is Dance of Dragons the other half? I mean, I could be definitely wrong. If anybody actually knows, please correct me.
Oh, yeah. I need to actually, like, scroll down to the comments and actually see where everybody's at. Yeah, it's book 2.
Heat Wave.
Superhero trilogy. Okay, because that's a thing people do now.
Off my neck needs to pop.
Pop. Trying to finish Color Magic. Awesome. My mom is also reading Color Magic right now, and I was like, wow. She's like, it's the first one. I'm like, but I told you could start other places too. 3,000 words. That's awesome, Ben. I want to write 3,000 words in a day. But I have too many things going on. Are you going to get food, K Fox? Like, as long as there's food and the Super Bowl, like, as long as you're being fed Super Bowl. I don't know. I like the concept of a Super Bowl party, even though I could care less about the Super Bowl half the time.
No, the point is to do football squares and get drunk. At least that was with my friends, which I can't. I condone this none. I do not condone this on this channel.
Drinking.
Nope.
You know, I don't think we'll be drinking, but we'll definitely be like hanging out and stuff like that. And then I know I have one friend that's coming who, like, every year he does like a really, really long parlay. I think last year on the Super Bowl, he was like he had like 16 things that he had to predict what was happening in order to get like turn like $5 into 10,000, and there he was like one thing away from it happening.
Whoa! Okay,
yeah, it's wild.
The halftime show is gonna be amazing.
Is that Rihanna, right?
Yeah, it's Rihanna. It's gonna be awesome. Awesome. Wait. Is Lady Gaga putting in an appearance? I'll lose my mind.
I don't know who I'm gonna root for, honestly. It's always kind of like, you know, when I get to it, I'll figure it out.
Is the Eagles versus whom?
Chiefs. I think it's the Chiefs. Because they're like, because it was either Bengals, 49ers, or Chiefs. It was going to be, 49ers against Eagles, and it was Chiefs versus Bengals, and Chiefs won. Nice. And it's our first Discworld novel.
Woo!
I should read Guards next.
Everyone always throws Guards. I like Mort more than Guards.
Sacrilege. I mean, that's not sacrilege because my favorite currently is Going Postal.
Fly, Eagles fly, baby.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Eagles because it's in Pennsylvania and I'm a Steelers fan. I know it's sacrilege to be like, oh, root for the Eagles because reasons, but I know a bunch of people that like the Eagles, so they will persuade me. And then I was going for the Rams last year because that was going to be that guy's first Super Bowl win. So,
Pete, are you a Penguins or a Flyers fan?
Penguins.
Uh,
if I was into hockey more, I'd be more excited. But like, I want to like hockey's the thing that theoretically, if I were into a sport, it would be like hockey, maybe tennis, but like hockey
because you're not into it. I don't have to hate you, but if you were into hockey, I have like an obligation to dislike Penguins fans as a Red Wings fan.
I love watching hockey and like being like hockey is probably like the funnest. Out of all the types of games I've been to, hockey is probably the funnest to go to.
I would agree. I love hockey. It's my favorite sport. And it's just like, it's soccer on ice. Like, it's the most entertaining to me.
Yeah, exactly. And because then, of course, we can all agree that baseball is the most boring sport to go to.
I think it's more fun to go to a baseball game than it is to watch it on TV, though.
I would actually disagree.
Really?
Yeah, I think it takes longer. Like when you're at home, you can get up and go do things, and there's actually interesting commentary and stuff like that. When you're there, it's just like feels like it takes so long. Like, yeah, there's the stadium experience, and you're with your friends, but there's uncomfortable seats and all this other jazz, and it's just like, we're here, and it's taking a while. And 2 of the 18 people that are around, like 3 of the people are moving, and that's it.
I don't know. My uncle is a minor league player, and like I grew up going to Tigers games at Comerica Park at Tiger Stadium before they made it Comerica Park. And so it's like I think I have a little nostalgia going on.
See, I should have some nostalgia because like I grew up going to Pirates games and like Tides games and some other things like minor leagues, major leagues, and all that jazz. But like going like the most recent baseball game I went to, I was just like, I wish this was hockey. I wish this was more exciting. Like I played baseball as a kid. Like I have all like the boxes ticked for someone who should love baseball games, but I'm just like,
It's more fun to play. Most sports are
no, actually, it's not.
No,
unless you are the pitcher or the catcher, it is not fun to play. Garrett, like that is my hot take about baseball.
You just hate it all around, don't you?
I stopped playing baseball because I was in middle school. I realized I sucked at everything at baseball, and then I started getting good at being a catcher. And then the next year, I was put on a team with 3 other catchers, and I just didn't do anything. So I wasn't able to actually like grow and be a better catcher. And like I was like, I suck everywhere else. It's fine. Mm-hmm. So there's that like bias there. And then I went to tennis, and I was great at tennis. And I loved tennis because it was just like, hi, I'm always moving. I'm always doing something. I'm not sitting out in the outfield picking daisies or sitting in the infield picking dirt.
Hey, don't make fun of us kids who used to sit on the pitch and when you're playing soccer and pick daisies and dandelions, because I was that kid, because I was like, sports? No, thank you. Give me piano lessons and dance lessons, please. Though I will say dance should be considered a sport because it is
guaranteed.
Physically. Hockey is the best. And of course you watch it for the fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I miss seeing people get Cronwalled all the time? Yes, I do miss people getting Cronwalled. Just bam into the sideboards.
Right. Tennis is either really boring to watch or really fun to watch. Like it's satisfying in the how dare you knock over your cereal bowl that way, but it's satisfying in the like ping pong, like you're seeing things back and forth. Mm-hmm. But like I understand the strategy. Like I try to understand the strategy of tennis and like understand like the different shots and stuff like that. And like looking at and trying to figure out what type of shots they're taking and how they're and seeing how they're moving everything. Like it's a little bit like a game of chess.
Shots. Everybody. Sorry.
No, I understand. Yeah, no, and then like Infinite Jest talks about tennis a lot, and it's really hilarious. And I think that's most of the reason why I like. If I didn't like tennis, I wouldn't like Infinite Jest.
How much do you have left of that book?
I'm still like 400. I think 300 or 400 pages in. I'm technically budding reading it with Sarah Reeds and Jake, the bookish drummer, this month, as well as some other people. This month and next month, and hopefully I'll take some time to get into it. But it's just like it's like my favorite book that I haven't finished type of deal.
I took stock. I need to make a video of this, which I will soon, because I will have a little bit of time the beginning of next week. But
interesting.
I have so many books that I'm like halfway through that I stopped reading because my mood reading like made me just be like, I can't read this. I have to pick something else.
Yeah.
I probably have like 10 books that I'm in the middle of. It says on my Goodreads that I am currently reading 16 books.
Dang. What you finished Gardens of the Moon, right?
No.
Okay. I was kind of wondering.
When I finish a Malazan book, Pete, you will be the first one to know. I will click that button on Goodreads, and then I will spam every Discord that we are in together and be like, Pete, I finished. No, the book that I need to finish that I will, because I have a couple long drives coming up, is going to be Dis Baby.
Yeah.
I'm on page 361.
Okay, so you've gotten through that warm blanket.
Oh yeah, the warm blanket is gone.
Oh my gosh, just that beginning.
They're retrieving the package at the moment. If that's the best way I can put it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, the package that is not.
Yeah.
The dude. The dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just within reach of me, I have 7 books that I'm partially through.
Nice. I don't know. I have more like non-fictions and stuff that I'm like partially the way through, because like there's like some like Christian fiction or non-fictions that I read sometimes that like those ones I either take slowly or kind of like wheedle off.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that I was going to have such a rough time with the nonfiction book that I recently read.
Which one was that?
That was Imbeciles. I put up a review on my channel, which was really weird for me. The reason I did it.
Oh yeah. The
reason I put that review up, and like people can watch it. I don't really care if people. It has way more views than I imagined it ever getting.
Really?
Like it's over 80 views. I was like, who's watching this video? I wouldn't watch this video. But I did it for
excited.
I did it for a class.
Okay.
We had to do a humanities project for our medicine and society class. And I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll read a book and then I'll make a video about it because that's easy for me. And so that's what I did.
Pro tip, anybody in school, just create a booktube channel and you can do that for all your. I'm sure your teachers will be like, wait, what? Yeah, that's awesome. You don't have to submit a written essay, just submit a video review that has about the same.
Oh yeah, I'm also in the middle of Earthsea. That's 8.
All the things.
At least 8. At least 8 books. That's okay. Earthsea will be easy. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to decide that I'm just going to go through all the books that I'm like halfway through. And it'll take the same amount of time as reading like a new, really like big book. And then I'll just knock crap off my Goodreads list and I'll have like
rapid fire.
So many books towards my goal, which I've never met before. So
I think the way that I'm going to try to start doing it is making sure I have a short story collection basically on like just sitting next to me at all times. So like if I start like reading, you know, Malazan with the full Forge of Darkness thing, like this is, you know, thick.
You like horror, don't you?
Nah, not really.
No. I was going to say you could read the unsettling horror short story collection that Evie sent me.
Ooh.
With us.
It really depends. Like Lovecraft, I can do Lovecraft type of thing.
I think it is little sort of kind of like Lovecraftian because the author wrote the book called The Fisherman. Okay. I don't know if you've heard of The Fisherman, nope. But when I talked to somebody at the bookstore about it, they told me that it was very like, why can't I remember it? You just said it. You did miss the baseball discussion. Lovecraftian, in the fact that it's like this huge, like, how do they explain Lovecraftian horror?
Cosmic horror.
Cosmic horror, yeah, where it's like a cosmic horror thing. And so I'm assuming some of this must be cosmic horror.
Probably.
I don't know, Evie. Do you know anything about it?
Tiago, I think watching baseball games like in person is boring.
He thinks everything about baseball is boring. Don't let him lie to you.
Part of it is deep-seated bias from just not being good at baseball when I was a child, because they put me in the outfield a lot. And then, like, when I was like, ooh, maybe I'll be good at catcher. And then I was on a team with like 3 catchers. And I was like, oh, okay. Then I went to tennis and everything was great.
Oh, Matt, you like The Fisherman? That's good. I'm not very good at horror because I'm kind of a baby. I've only read like one actual horror thing, but The Fisherman is like intrigued me a lot.
Who's it by?
John Langan, the guy who wrote this short story collection. But yeah, The Fisherman is like about these 2 older gentlemen who literally like go fishing, and there's this like cosmic monster thing.
See, that sounds interesting. I don't know.
Here, let me see what it says on here.
There's short story collections as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's bring this conversation back when we get back from another round of Sprants. Sprants.
Oh, I think you would actually like this a lot. I forgot about that. It like delves into the themes of like grief and stuff, and like rebuilding your life after grief.
Yeah. See, if it's like that, I can do it. I don't know. I think the last one I read was like a self-published The Nightmare, and just like I wasn't a fan of like that whole horror thing because like it was an interesting take on some mental illness stuff, but it's just like I don't know. It just didn't hit for me. And I think it was the horror aspects of it.
Yeah, I don't like horror books where like the whole thing about like what makes it horror, what makes the bad things happen is mental illness. Like,
yeah,
I just feel like that's meh. But anyway, let's sprant.
Sprant.
I'm gonna go back to my Taylor Swift playlist.
It's good. I'm gonna go back to what was it playing? 21 Pilots. Hello. How is everyone? How is everybody's reading going? What have you been reading? For all of those of you that have joined, hello, Amanda. This is the most important question that Kate needs to answer. As someone who has not listened to the new Paramore album yet, will I change that? We shall see. Because I do believe it's been out for long enough that I should have listened to it by now. No, stop. What? Chill, Spotify. Stop being weird. Let's not get copyright strikes by playing songs on the stream. Yay! Okay, cool. I have thoughts about what that could be about, but I don't know what that is about. That's cool. I've reached the peak where I got everything put out, and then I've started putting everything back. I got this done, back up to where I wanted it to be, which is kind of basically level. I probably could put a different book here to make it more level with the actual thing. But yeah. Read a chunk of Heat Wave. Good. I feel like Sanderson had this problem when he wrote Steelheart, where all the superhero names have been used, and I feel like literally all of them. Like some of them he had to some of the names he used in that series are actual Marvel and DC names. It just they were C-D list superheroes that hadn't been used since the 70s or the 80s type of deal. So it's kind of just I feel like because of the plethora of DC and Marvel content, it is hard to have a storyline or a plot arc or a name in superhero stuff that hasn't been done to death already. Maybe not to death, but hasn't been done several times before. So if you're well versed in superhero lore, you're probably going to see things happen multiple times. How's it going?
Oh, it's good. I'm wet. I had to shower.
I was about to ask if you just ran out in the rain for some odd reason, but no. That works too.
Snowing here.
I mean, you could have just plunged your head in the snow. I don't think it's that healthy for you, but
seeing as though the snow in front of my apartment has lots of dog pee in it, probably not a good idea.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah, no yellow snow for me.
Mm-hmm. But if there's gum on the street, don't pick it up. It's not free candy.
Evie, I forgot that the album was dropping today, so that will be what's in my car later on today. I am taking Joe on his very first ever Costco trip.
What?
I know. Do you know what he's most excited for? The $1.50 hot dogs.
Look, the hot dogs, literally everything at the cafe and Costco slaps hard.
The chicken bake?
I was about to say the chicken bake. I've had that once. I miss their pretzels.
They used to have chocolate ice cream and you could get the berries on it, and that was the best. And then they replaced it with this acai bowl crap, and not a fan.
Very trendy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Costco,
literally everything. Their pizza, oh my gosh. Me as a child at a Costco side.
I might have to get a pizza
bigger than my head.
Yeah. The pizza's amazing, and I agree. And now I'm rethinking my choice of Costco lunch that's going to occur. It might be dinner, maybe.
Don't rethink it. Just do it.
Well, I was going to hot dog.
Bring me a chicken bake.
But I had a hot dog the other time I was there, so I think it's time for pizza.
Pizza, and then bring me a chicken bake.
I'll bring you a chicken bake from Michigan. It might be a little soggy by the time it gets to you.
Sadness.
Where's the closest Costco to you?
Oh, closest Costco's it's actually it's not on the other side of the water anymore, but it's maybe 30 minutes away. And I'd have to use my mom's membership. I just don't go there that much.
Yeah, I have to drive about 45 minutes to the Costco, which is why I only go occasionally. However, I ran out of dog food. So
that's important.
do I ship to Brazil? I think the soggy issue would be even worse if I was sending it to Brazil.
Yeah, I feel like there'd be like some mold and some rats and stuff. I don't know. Just like there'd be a lot going on there.
I bet though you could find a copy recipe though.
But would it
Like
be
a copycat recipe?
Like that flaky? I don't know. I'd have to get into it.
I have made puff pastry before. K-Fox! Woohoo!
Good job. I mean, I'm always behind on my reviews, so you're doing better than I am. K-Fox is back. Yeah, Tiago says he'll just stick it in the oven. It'll be fine. Or not K-Fox. Did I say K-Fox? I'm getting names mixed up because that's what I do. I just randomly things. But Tiago said he'll just stick it in the oven, including the rats. He'll cook the rats, skin and all.
Oh, but I like rats. I have pet rats.
But if they're rabid wild rats that walk around containers, the shipping containers, and
that's probably not the best.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I could domesticate those guys.
No, I don't think so. They're too free spirited.
Yes, we'll call them free spirited instead of rabid.
Yes.
I forgot to put lotion on my tattoo when I got out, and now it's itching. It's drying and itching.
Drying and itching. Did you get a lot of the color filled in for some of those?
No, I thought I showed you this.
You did show me like a bunch of you got the sword, the
pommel, or not pommel, the
yeah, everything like on the inside of your elbow, with the Narsil and
the even star.
Even star. There we go. That's the name.
I haven't got the color filled in yet. When I do, the first thing that's going to happen is send your eyeball up here.
Barret-dur.
Yes. But Ratatouille is amazing. Thank you. Rats are the best. Remy is adorable, though. Like I love my actual rats. I miss them.
Rats as pets is great.
They're so cute. Yeah, they're adorable. They have the little grabby hands. And they like little yogurt bites, and they're really cute. And they'll like take them and they'll shove them in their cheeks, and then they'll stick as many as they can in one arm, and then they'll scamper away on one leg. They're ingenious. They're very smart animals.
We need you to write a rat story now.
That would be amazing.
You need to write a story about intelligent rats.
Pete, this is why I loved Tress so much. One of the reasons I love Tress. I loved it so much. But yeah, I got the pommel. I got the fellowship.
Yes.
I don't know.
It's gonna do it. Yeah, because you got the fellowship. Like, is it like, yeah, it's going towards Barad-dur?
Yeah. So they're walking to Mordor. The mountains go right up to the base of Mordor. So yeah, this is really. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have much closer pictures, close-up pictures.
Yeah, and then there's a sword. Close-up pictures that I took. Yes.
Yeah.
But I haven't got any color in. I'm going to probably have to wait a little while before I get more stuff added because money's, but
I can understand.
Expensive.
Yeah, no, I had a bit of a scare this weekend where my coolant decided just to not be there in my car.
Oh.
And when I put more in, it was kind of dark and there was a few other things going on. And I'm like, got it towed, got it to the shop. And I was like, please don't let my engine block be cracked.
Oh, no.
Thank goodness it wasn't. So instead of thousands, it was like $160 to get like a few clamps replaced and my oil changed. And I was fine.
Yeah, instead of a couple thousand. I have seen the Ratatouille musical and it is amazing.
I have not.
There was like a special, it was over COVID. Someone did it, and it was hilarious.
Was it like, what format was it in?
I think was it on TikTok?
Yeah, was it on TikTok?
I think it was on TikTok.
I think I saw it.
It was on TikTok. Just like they had like the Bridgerton musical on TikTok.
I didn't know.
All the music from that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say it, and it went whoosh right away, like out of my brain. No brain, only floof today.
That makes sense. Yeah, I feel better about my choices now that I don't have to pay for that. But you know the You know when the Way of Kings Kickstarter was happening, and then somebody made that amazing like shadow box for all the coins?
Yes.
I ordered one.
Did it finally come in?
No, it hasn't. But like her license was expiring, so like I was like, I gotta do it. So I started ordering the coins, but I do have the order in. So I have like finally got a Truth Watcher one.
Ooh.
That symbol's going on my body at some
That's
point.
awesome.
Yeah, I got like the Truth Watcher, the Windrunners. I don't know what I like. I don't think I like the white and the blue on this. Like I feel like it doesn't match the books.
No, it doesn't.
I'm really excited. If we get black and green and gold for the Truth Watcher book, for the leather bound, that's gonna look sexy.
Oh yeah. Ooh. What do we think?
Color, of course.
What do we think Words of Radiance is going to be? Is it going to be the light blue and like orange or copper, maybe?
I could see something copper, like
could go with Shallan's hair.
Well, no, it's gonna be based on the order colors, not necessarily on.
Oh, then it's red, and I'm super pumped.
It's gonna be red.
It's gonna be red because I'm a light weaver.
Yeah.
Hello,
hey, it's Jake.
Jake. How's it going? Are you on your route?
Yeah, that's a good question. Tiago is going to see the unofficial Broadway musical now.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be like, I think it's gonna be 2 shades of red and gold. Like my I think the thing that I'm looking forward to seeing with the next 2 leather bounds is kind of seeing like what's the through line gonna be, because Sanderson's gonna be super old by the time we get the last of these leather bounds. Like, dang, oh my god. He's gonna be like 80 by the time we get to these leather bounds. I don't know how old he's gonna be, but it's gonna be a while.
Dal is gonna have to finish them out for him.
Yeah, Dal's gonna finish the Cosmere.
Oh gosh.
Or by that time, Dan Wells will be up enough to like mimicking his style or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I gotta grab in true Kate fashion. My computer's dying, so.
Oh yeah. I need that just.
Though I will say, I have not accidentally like unplugged myself from a stream in a long time.
Good job. Great job.
I've been better. I've also had to like juggle way too many electronics lately, though.
Hello, Birdie in the Books.
Birdie in the Books. That's cute. I like that.
Yeah.
I gotta show you the other. Well, there that goes. It's fine.
Felt that. Considering
I'll cover this one. I'll cover this one because it swears. But look at that.
Oh, I don't care. Elder Emo.
This is my other one. It says Midwest Emo B. You can't help it. Because I am. And apparently, I don't know if you know this. I love this particular genre. Ben, you're a light weaver too? That makes me so happy. Midwest emo is its own genre.
Really?
Yes. It is not.
Did you hear that? What's his face? The guy that's been doing. I can't remember his name. But he's like bringing like the emo's not dead guy. Felt emo might delete. Gosh, there's a freaking Kickstarter.
I might delete.
He's making an emo album with a bunch of big names. Matt Cushall.
Matt Cushall. Yeah. Really? Emo's Not Dead presents Your Broken Hero album.
Yeah, because he did a single like a few years back.
Mm-hmm.
And then, which was pretty, like, it sounded like really good. Like, definitely it fit the time type of deal. And then he's been doing these like shorts essentially on YouTube before YouTube even had shorts. That was they're literally all titled Felt Emo Might Delete. If you haven't watched them, you need to just go watch all of them. They're great. But yeah, he's trying to get a bunch of big names on it and stuff like that. And he's like, they did a cruise for some that was like Emo's Not Dead.
I've heard of the cruise. I've heard of the cruise.
Yeah, he's the one that did that.
Emo's Not Dead yet.
Yeah, no, I like his merch. At some point I need to get some of his merch.
This is my I bought this specifically for my second emo video, which announcement I will be doing a second emo video. But yeah, he's just like, So yeah, this is my. I don't have an elder emo shirt or like respect your elder emos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like emo is going to be our new stuff.
Yeah,
Anita, it's going to be our new Sanderson talk.
The new Sanderson talk is just emo stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We're still waiting for that new MCR album that I'm still convinced is going to come out.
You are? You're convinced?
I'm still convinced.
Well, we're getting new Fall Out Boy, which I'm so
excited
to see that.
I'm still like scarred from their Purple album because that was just so disappointing.
Mania?
Yeah. I just want it to be erased from existence.
We pretend that doesn't exist. This is supposed to be a I can never say it correctly because it's in French.
Oui, un baguette.
No, Foil Ledoux or however you say it. I don't know how to say it. But that album, this is supposed to be a follow-up to that album.
I don't know how to pronounce it either.
You know what I mean, though. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we just got a new Paramore today, as Evie alerted us all.
Mm-hmm.
The When We Were Young festival.
It's really funny because like MCR did a festival that was similar to that, and the way that they were looking at it was there was very much a. Because I remember hearing about their show that they did there, and they literally did everything. They did their best to be the prototypical emo boys in the most sarcastic fashion, if that makes sense.
Oh, that is this is an insane lineup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was one that was like that. I think it was in California because it was close.
It's Vegas. It's Vegas. MCR Paramore headlined with Bring Me the Horizon, A Day to Remember, Avril, Bright Eyes, Jimmy Eat World, The Used, AFI, Taking Back Sunday, Dashboard Confessional, I Prevail.
Dang, it's a lot. I just sometimes like with these, like the one that MCR was playing in that had a similar theme to When We Were Young. It was very much like a, hey, let's exploit nostalgia festival.
Mm-hmm.
But and that's kind of like the vibe that some people got off of it. And so they were like, all right, we're going to give you this like super shallow interpretation because that's what you want.
Tom, I like Midnights.
I like some of the songs. There are some of them that are creepy because like, so I'll be honest, I don't like Karma. I think it feels really creepy to me.
Oh, I love Karma. It's like poppy and happy.
It's just like, I don't know, I don't know. It just feels weird to me.
All her music is weird to me.
I mean, in a different way.
I like, my favorite is Lavender Haze. I really like Anti-Hero. Huh?
Lavender Haze was good.
That's my favorite one. Anti-Hero is really good, but I think it's being overplayed, and I'm going to end up hating it.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's a good one. And then everybody started playing it. Yeah.
I like Questions, and I like Mastermind a lot.
There was one more that I really liked in that album. I can't remember which one it was.
Maroon?
I like there was one or two that gave me like that one picture that's like a like cyberpunky diner in, no, it's not cyberpunky, like this like, think of like Silver Diner in like Raining City. Like it's a city in the backdrop with it's like a random city street with a diner on the right, and there's people, and it feels kind of homey on the inside, and it's just pouring down rain outside and kind of like mysterious a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It might be Midnight Raid that I'm actually talking about.
It's Midnight Rain, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I will agree that there's way too much production on Midnights anyway. Like it's way too heavy-handed in my opinion, but that was what she was going for. So like I just personally wasn't a fan of that part. There was nothing like wrong with it, but I like most of the songs on it. It's definitely not like too much Jack Antonoff. Yeah, that's probably it, to be honest. Because my favorite album is Speak Now, and that's the one she did all by herself. So I just Sorry.
Is Jack her producer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it basically had too much of his production hand in making it crazy and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird 80s, 90s like musical stuff going on in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes you just need a book that doesn't take a lot of brain power. Evermore is great too. I wanted her to keep doing like Evermore and why can't I remember the other name?
Is it Folktales or something?
Folklore.
Folklore. There we go.
Yeah.
I really liked Evermore and Folklore, honestly. Like, I thought those were really good.
I wanted her to keep going down that vein because that's my preferred, like that and emo are my preferred music genre. Well, I should say pop punk, but
emo works. Folklore. We are aware you're very anti-Malazan, Paramita. It's fine. It's fine. I am curious what you're not having fun with Terra Ignata.
What's Terra Ignata?
I vaguely don't know. I've heard it. It's like a very Now I actually have to learn how to describe it now. Like, I got science vibes from it. And I think it's sci-fi.
Science vibes are always good.
Yeah, it's science fiction. 2 Like Lightning, 7 Surrenders. I think I might have gotten Cli-Fi vibes. I don't know. It's neither a utopia nor dystopia. Therefore, it's kind of, I don't know, when you get that description, I think pretentiousness.
Pretentiousness?
I don't think it is.
Folklore and Evermore just sounded more mature. Yeah.
Yes, you can do it. Crime fiction. Oh, I know why you're doing that.
The pettiness of adolescence. I think she was trying to like tell some sort of like, I feel like instead of an album giving a cohesive theme or telling a story like a lot of them are trying to do, I feel like Midnights is a series of vignettes or a series of short stories, and so it feels a little bit more jumbled to me. It feels more jumbled.
So Terra Ignata. So the year is 2454. The world is completely different, essentially, because we can circumnavigate the globe in a few seconds. Geographical nations cease to exist, and then also the classic family dynamics have also ceased to exist because psychological research has said that groups of peers are more conducive to raising great minds, and all religion has been outlawed. Then there's a combination of priests, scholars, and psychologists. I don't understand how, if religion is outlawed, you have priests, but okay. Scholars and psychologists teach all forms of spirituality without preaching or judging. Personally believe that's weird. They filled the spiritual need. Oh, there we go. Senseiers, a combination of priests, scholars, psychologists who teach any and all forms of spirituality without preaching or judging, have filled the spiritual niche. The world has been at peace for hundreds of years. And then there's a child that brings a toy to life. And there's political things. Yeah.
Ooh.
Evie is asking where the Joe is.
He is actually going to be arriving shortly, which is why I turned my camera off because I have to change. But he will be here. I will probably disappear for a couple minutes, and then I will introduce Zoo to him.
The Joe!
The mysterious Joe.
Joe. Yes, K-Fox, you do need to continue Malazan, I can agree. Because I'm trying to remember.
I have Memories of Ice, I think.
Memories of Ice? Okay. I have so many friends that have gotten a few books in, and remembering where everybody is can be difficult at times. I think Memories of Ice, who is that House of Chains? I think Andrew finished through. Andrew said he was going to go through Bone Hunters and then restart.
Why?
I think he finished Midnight Tides and he wants to read Bone Hunters. But then he's like, I'm just going to... He's being extra.
Being extra.
Yeah.
It's Andrew. When's he not being extra?
Oh, so the main character in Terra Ignata is a jerk and it's first person. Maybe first person is just like not your vibe. Something along those lines. something like that. Yeah, Chadia said the exact same thing that I just said before I did. I didn't realize it. Yeah, Paramita has issues with first persons, I think it is. I'll be honest. So after reading, I can actually see that Fitz might be a little bit more annoying when he was younger after reading the books where he's older. Like, I can probably see that. Yeah, the mental hurdles with Malazan are super real. Like, I'm in the middle of Forge of Darkness, and like I'm loving it, but like getting into the beginning of Forge of Darkness was hard because it was like, it's Malazan. You're introduced into an entirely new cast of characters, and this is a prologue. Like, this is a prelude to everything. Like, this takes thousands of plays before even Gardens of the Moon or Midnight Tides happens, and it's all about the edgy dark elf Tistiandi, and like I was loving the vibes, but just like getting all the characters straight, and I still don't have all of them straight, is just a chore. And it's just a mental exercise, just like, wait, okay, who are you again? And like contrasting this to like, I guess, Augustus, where everybody has their own character voice, but that's completely different as well, because like the writing, the voices are going to be kind of similar because he's writing in third person limited versus first person has to be super different. Yes, his prologues, like the first poem and the prologue for Forge of Darkness is fantastic. Like, oh my gosh, his prologues are just, they slap so hard. It's amazing. And they really get into it. I think the thing about like Fitz, going back to Fitz, is like he's a child, and reading children can be difficult. Obviously, it's both, Anita. It's probably both.
Little babe.
So a lot of people love Fitz. I will say Fairy Librarian. We just aren't as vocal. We're vocal about our love of the entire series, and that includes Fitz, because Fitz, I do think Fitz is a very well written character. A lot of the objections, like it's just he's a very, like, what Paramita is literally saying is he's depressed, he's traumatized, there's emotionally maladjusted. Like, that's absolutely right. And he keeps making decisions. And I feel like it's well written because, I mean, even if you're like that, you're still going to be making decisions. And those decisions aren't necessarily always going to be the right decisions because of your baggage that you all have. But yeah, traumatized children, precisely. It's like, it's the problem of I have a way to say this.
Sorry.
The extremely logical reader. I don't know. I had a phrase that I said, and I was like, "Oh, that's genius," because tooting my own horn type of deal. But like, yeah. Anyways,
Ben, I agree. Royal Assassin is some of the most frustrating stuff ever. That's the first book I ever threw across the room. He's just hanging out with us, Evie.
Yep.
Milla is over behind the couch. She is laying down. Oh, are you going to come because I said your name?
Milla!
Hi, Milla. Come here, Milla. Her tail's going, but she's not moving. I think her hip is hurting her today. She has arthritic hips.
That's what happens.
And then I have a 5-month-old kitten, so the kitten runs circles around her. And her 12-year-old ancient dog, Dottie.
Feel that.
Oh, Evie, I finally got the second box yesterday, so thank you. Fitzy has been playing with that toy. He loves it.
Evie just likes being mother to all these different animals. Or distant aunt, spoiling aunt.
And the hedgehog. There's a hedgehog that snorts like a pig.
Wait, you have a hedgehog now?
Well, not well. I wish I had a hedgehog, but no, a hedgehog toy.
It's like, what? This is news.
The
cat.
Yeah, everybody
Definitely.
loves you.
Cool.
He's got the most distinguished of white whiskers. You guys can't see it, but they're very cute. He's being real good right now.
It's like, give me the love. So, do you want to sprint?
Yeah, let's sprint.
I have a bookshelf to rebuild. I'm gonna go till 40.
I can't believe he's letting me hold him like a baby.
You're not even gonna do it. You're not even gonna read. You're just gonna sit there and hold your cat.
Well, I have no hands with which to do anything. Actually,
to move
I have
would be an injustice.
I have to let you down, baby. I have to
No.
But I'm reading. I stopped reading that, and I got back to Curses and Cocktails,
Nice.
which is perhaps maybe plagiarism. We're not quite sure yet. Oh, Evie, just like me in Malta. Oh, just like me in Malta. So when people insult Malta, I'm like, you don't understand her the way I understand her.
Yeah.
It makes so
I think struggling, if you can get past, like, if you can, like, dislike Fitz and then start to, like, empathize with him at least a little bit, characters like that are just really good for increasing your range of empathy, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I have this whole thing about like characters in general that just like, hey, and reading books in general, like it helps you process emotion, especially when they are affecting you. So I should do a video about that at some point. We'll see.
You should. You should make character with all of your good big thoughts.
All the big thoughts. That's a lot of big thoughts.
Big thoughts.
Actually,
I said all your good big thoughts.
that's a better that's a smaller pool of things. Trust me. But yeah, cool.
Okay,
right.
Let's sprint.
Let's sprint. Oh, hello. I don't know if she's back or not. Kate, are you back? She's sitting there. Oh, is that a Joe? I'm sorry. I should have just. I did just see the time. Thank you. So how's everything going? I kind of didn't see what time it was, and so I was sitting there for a lot of the extra 5 minutes, just building my shelves, because I was building my shelves. So yeah, it's great, and also listening to other things. Sadly, the avalanche did not come. Okay, cool. It looks like they're like ready. Hello. How goes it? Oh wait.
You just
let's unmute you. Wait.
me. Noah, stop barking.
Say something, Kate.
Hello.
What up?
Can't. Where's your sound? Oh, you know what the problem is? I think I know what the problem is. My headphones were off.
Pete, why?
Because I turned them off. They're wireless. So it's like, just turn them off and then turn them back on. But I forgot. And then you guys were saying things. And how's it going?
This is the illustrious Joe.
What up? Howdy. Nice
What's up, Joe? How's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
It's good. It's going great.
He's rearranging his Tetris of bookshelves. Pete, show us the bookshelves.
Okay. Let me mute so like the creaking of the
This
mic.
is nothing. Just wait. And that is Han Solo and Carbonate.
Nice.
He's a very big Star Wars fan.
Okay.
Yeah. All the way up there. All the way around there.
Yep,
And
all the
there's,
way up there.
Floor piles.
I'm into it.
Yeah, I have my bed is still covered in books.
It goes all the way up there.
It
He's
does.
rearranging it. So he takes them all down, puts them all back up. And it
Put
takes
them on the ground. Yeah.
You throw it how it could be. And I threw
Pick
it.
things up and put them down. There's multiple references that all got confused in my head. It's fine. Yeah, there was 2 books that I needed, so I had to do this.
Yeah, just for the 2. What was the other one?
It was just Kings and Dragon Wings.
Yeah, we're all rocking the flannel today.
I know.
Yeah.
We got all 3 colors flannel. Pete.
Yeah.
Blue.
Nice.
Green. Red. This is a flannel one. Oh, my friend Kim says hi.
Hi.
It's K-Fox.
Is
Yeah.
Evie left? Evie's the one who was like, "Where is he?"
Where
is he?
Yeah, it was the Batman. Bane. Okay, I thought so.
I mean, that was Christian Bale.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched those Batmans enough.
Wait. Oh, I was about to say enough.
I said
I
enough.
was about to say
Enough.
Careful qualifier there.
the enough made it better. All right.
I have seen them multiple times, but not in a really long time. But I have a really unpopular opinion about them, and that is I think The Dark Knight Rises is better than The Dark Knight.
That is an unpopular opinion.
I know.
I think there are a lot of things that I wish were better about The Dark Knight Rises because we didn't see Damian. I don't know. I needed a 4th one with Christian Bale with Damian Wayne after that whole Talia al Ghul stuff. I think it would have been really nice if instead of if they had put Talia al Ghul. All right, so imagine this. Instead of Rachel, you have Talia al Ghul in the second one, right? And they do the whole thing, and the Joker blows up Talia al Ghul, and she's dead. But really, she escapes, and Damian Wayne comes in for Dark Knight Rises. And you have Bane and Damian Wayne and all that jazz. I think that would have been I think that would have been really cool.
I don't know who Damian Wayne is.
Damian Wayne is Batman's child.
Does he travel in time?
No. But Damian Wayne is Talia. Talia basically in the comics date rapes Batman.
What
I
is
probably
going
shouldn't
on?
say that word on YouTube, but Yeah, so she drugs him, gets a child by him, and then he's like super bloodthirsty, and he becomes one of the Robins. We're actually getting a movie with Batman and Damian Wayne eventually, not Pattinson, though it should be Pattinson.
Why are there so many Batmans? Why can't they just leave Batman alone?
Because Batman is a moneymaker, Kate.
I give everyone their shot, their time in the spotlight.
I haven't seen the Rob Pattinson one yet. Have you?
What?
No.
I have not.
It's really good.
I mean, I've had a crush on Rob Pattinson since Twilight, so
This is why I'm surprised.
I need to see him. I watch him because the last thing I watched him in was a really creepy Netflix movie that was about like the South, and he was like a sexually assaulty pastor, and I was just like, I can't.
Yikes.
Yeah, oh yikes. You should hear his accent though. His southern accent is just like, it's insane. It's insane. I'll play it for you later. But yes, I think I was turned off of Rob Pat.
I'm sorry to hear that, but you should watch the Batman anyways, and like rediscover your love for this man.
I mean, could just watch Twilight. I unabashedly like Twilight.
You should watch Twilight and then watch the Batman and see like him into different bat roles.
You mean see him tiny and frail looking and glittery, and then like
just buff
as Batman? Like, wonder which one. His accent was on point, right? Oh wait, this isn't my screen.
Yeah, no, it was definitely one of those things where it was like everybody was like, Pattinson is Batman, and like everybody who said that had only seen him in Twilight, but everybody else who like actually had some knowledge of his acting career was like, yes, this is gonna be great, and it was.
Have you seen Remember Me?
No, I've literally seen nothing. Pattinson in nothing except Twilight, but I have seen clips of his other stuff.
You've seen Goblet of Fire.
Oh, I've seen Goblet of Fire as well. Yeah, I've seen that. That worked. That
hey,
counts.
technically. Actually. Peter's also a Kurt Roll fan.
Sure.
Yes. I have one of the books that I need
His
to read.
His brother is the biggest Critical Role fan I've ever met.
Wow. Like,
I don't know. I feel like a hipster. I only liked it in season 1. And then season 2 was like so bad that I just kind of lost interest. I know Big O. Sorry.
I'm like most of the way through season 2. I think mostly I haven't been watching it because I haven't had the time.
Well, 4 hours an episode every week. You get behind by 1 week and you're
just 4 hours of Marisha trying to figure out what spell to cast.
Well, she's not.
She doesn't have that problem anymore.
That is true now.
I mean, druids do have that problem, but make a decision. I swear to God.
She's not a druid anymore. Her character is really cool now. You will love season 3 right? Because it ties. She's multi-classing.
Oh, nice.
She's warlock and rogue.
I haven't seen any of 3 really.
I think she's a warlock rogue. Which I was going to tell you about my plan for D&D, except I can't tell you because surprise, you're playing tomorrow. You're taking over one of my players' characters.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh no, that's even worse. What? Why would you do that to him?
Because I can't have Quippen get stolen away or hijacked or like kidnapped.
Oh, I can hijack
again.
It. I can hijack it.
He has gotten kidnapped 3 times now because I've needed to write him out of a session. 3 times.
I will be looking for white vans with candy.
Oh no! We are in the Feywilds. There are no vans. Well, there's caravans. Dude, wouldn't it be too easy to escape from a caravan? Wouldn't it?
If you want to escape.
I mean, you're the dungeon master.
I'll be right back.
Will you bring me mine?
Yeah.
Please, thank you. My addiction. I'm addicted to Diet Coke.
I'm sorry for you. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my giant energy drink that I probably drank too much of.
You probably shouldn't be drinking those at all. To give you my doctorly advice at least once a sprint. Pete, you're muted.
Thank you. I don't drink Monster specifically that much, but I'll drink like right now. I'm just trying one of their rehab things because I felt like it. I drink like C4 a lot. I don't know how healthy that is, but it's like
C4 sounds not healthy.
It's an energy drink. That's great. It may or may not be close to pre-workout. I don't know.
I'm just like thinking boom boom clay over here.
Boom boom clay.
Boom boom clay.
Boom boom clay. Yeah, no, I actually like take some C4 in the morning and put it into a blender.
Put it in a blender.
Mix it with some strawberries, and then there we have boom boom clay and strawberries. It's a really nice taste.
Ooh, yum. I do love me a strawberry, but frozen strawberries taste weird.
That was a joke. I don't actually like do that.
What?
No, because I was saying that I actually took actual C4, not the energy drink.
I missed that part.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's all good. So, Joe, what are you reading? What have you been reading on your long
Right
night?
now, I'm halfway through Wizard World by Roger Zelazny.
I don't think I've actually heard that one.
It's an old one. It's from 1980.
That would be why.
He wrote the Chronicles of Amber.
Oh, okay, cool. I know that. Haven't read it yet, but
I haven't either.
It's definitely old school, but it holds up. It still holds up now.
You like old school, though.
Yeah. I am a grandpa.
it works. It works. Yeah, I read which one was it? It was Tales of the Bounty Hunters, which was written in like the 90s, and like you can tell it was 90s sci-fi.
The 90s was as far back as you've gone?
It's like 80s or 90s. It was either 80s or 90s. I don't know when it was exactly published.
Have you read any Piers Anthony?
I know the name. I don't remember like what he's written. I've read some really old like Cold War era sci-fi before. Like I have some short stories from like the 70s or whatever, I think.
It's probably really dark, huh?
Yeah, there's a series of short stories about there's this one short story about this he was the first guy in space, and then he encountered he was the first guy in space and the first murder in space.
Ooh.
So like there was a Soviet cosmonaut that came up and they were trying to sabotage, and he like pushed him off and he watched him fly away, and he knew he couldn't do anything about that.
Oh,
he knew
shoot.
it just and he was traumatized.
Yeah, just floating off into the nothingness of the vacuum.
Yeah, you just watching him. He's still alive, but you know he's dead.
For however long his oxygen lasts for?
Yeah.
Yikes.
And there was another one about children rising up and taking over the world, because I don't know.
Children of the Corn?
Yeah, it was weird, like saying that, oh, children are inherently rebellious and all these kids that are on the street are just going to take over the world with a giant conspiracy one day. And I'm like, dang, okay. You want to go that way? Let me see if I can find them.
Old sci-fi is wild, though.
Oh, yeah.
At one point in time, I want to try reading John Carter of Mars, I think.
Ooh, that was good.
You've read that, Carter?
I read that in high school. Back
Really?
when the movie came out.
Have you done A Canticle for Leibowitz?
No.
Okay. I might reread that. I'm going to read that in high school.
For some odd reason, I have a bunch of Ben Bova edited stuff.
I don't know the title.
Oh, you don't even have to read it?
I'm a little uncultured at times.
No, but you had to read it for school.
I see. I didn't read it for school.
Yeah, so this specific set of tales that I read was published in 1971. I don't know when the actual tales were printed, but like I have a bunch of them that are basically, it looks like, one, they don't have ISBNs, which is wild, but they were taken, a bunch of short stories taken from magazines, I think. Just look at this cover. I don't know if you guys can see that, but like,
it's pretty badass.
Designed for Great Day.
Why does it kind of look like Oren from FF10?
Right. Or like a very, very weird Schwarzenegger.
Kind of.
Oh my gosh. I'll be back.
With different hair.
Terminator. I still have to watch Terminator.
And the alien has at least 4 arms, probably 6.
What? Show me that cover again.
I'm trying to make sure the reflection is.
Oh yeah, at least 4.
Oh yeah. Oh geez, that just doesn't. It look.
They're weirdly human arms with like a reptilian head.
That's what that is. I thought it was hair, and I was like, why does it look like some weird Victorian lady?
Oh hey, let me. I'm really close to the mic, and I apologize. It's Anita.
Hey, hi.
Hello.
Hey, Joe. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Anita's the one who tries to keep me on track, and then I fail her every month.
In other words, actually, I literally bully her to read books, push her.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to.
So I have been reading Ninth Reign.
Nice. I have that.
I'm past page 250. So you
Good.
believe? So she believes.
Pete, do you know when she was supposed to read that?
At least 2 years ago.
Over a year ago.
You know, Channing from Discord and I read that last year for her birthday. Last year birthday.
Last January.
I mean, progress.
I'm working.
Hey, Kate, how's that Malazan binge coming?
Shut up. You never let me live that down. There are 10 books in this series.
That's a lot of books.
And she was like,
I had lots of hubris, and I was like, I'll just read them all over the summer before I start school. Oh, I didn't even finish the first one. And him and our friend Alan were like, that's not going to happen. And I was like, yes, it is. And it was all hubris, all of it.
look, like not only does those books deal with some pretty heavy topics, like 10 out of 10 would definitely recommend. They're all super long and super, like they have really high page counts, and they also have really high words per page count. So like they're thick.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot, and it's great, and it's a lot to comprehend, because like it's one of those books where like
it has pretty
almost every book there's a new cast of characters.
That is really small print.
Yeah.
Right?
I got to put on my safety squints.
I gotta finish this baby though.
You're all good, Tori. It happens. Why I like, everything's all flexible. I know this is a Friday. I'm weird that I have Fridays off because of my job. So it works.
I'm sorry. I just almost knocked my pop over like 3 times in the span of 2 minutes. So
Okay, it didn't happen.
Anita, are you gonna read on these sprints? Or are you gonna be productive?
You didn't see those messages. I finished my last book last night around 3:30 a.m. and I did not enjoy it much, so I'm a little pissed off. I'm in bad mood actually, so I'm taking a break until tonight. Now I'll work on some prep for videos. It's been so long since I filmed a video, and I need to film Tournament Trilogy review. I did not take any notes. Now I have to take notes from my brain.
Oh no. That's why I use my like voice recorder, or I do talk to text. And if I'm in public reading, I will still do that, and people give me weird looks, but it works. I believe in you. I believe you can extract it all from your brain.
Yeah, actually, it's very easy in discussion. We can talk some random thoughts, but we can't say something random in review. It needs to have some structure.
Something like that. Take the random and turn it into a structure. That's the key.
Oh yeah. See, there have been some times where I just like take clips from my filming and I just like move them around in the thing. So sometimes the light will look weird because it will take me a while to film. And I'll put like a clip from the end and the beginning. And it just like, it seems a little bumpy, but it works better than refilming everything.
Absolutely. I have to refilm something later today because like, I don't know where the footage went.
No.
I know I filmed it. I remember hitting the record and hitting the unrecord button or stop recording button.
Well, it's a really good thing that you remembered the record button because I sometimes don't.
There have been once or twice where I have like not remembered the record button, but it's fine. And then you'll see, because like one of the projects that I'm working on is as I get my Patreon to the point where I started, I want to have like something up like that's a Patreon exclusive for at least a small period of time.
Ooh.
So I'm working on a bookshelf tour and you will see me doing. I'm like starting with the Star Wars books, and this is like the perfect time to film a specific corner up there where there's not books like in the way. So next sprint, you'll see me sitting on my dresser filming something. So
when is your Patreon gonna launch?
I have no idea. Sometime in the next few months, hopefully. I would like to get it started in March, but we'll see. It depends on how long it takes me to get this thing done, and really just feel good about where I have everything prepped.
Mm-hmm.
So
What are you reading? What are you reading, Pete? I don't know.
so outside of the whole thing, I'm still reading Forge of Darkness. I'm probably going to start City of Last Chances today or tomorrow.
Oh, that book is so beautiful.
Right? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, the cover and everything is amazing. So
One day I'll get my paws on it.
one day.
I'm trying to fix my ratio. So
I
Felt that.
I don't believe it for a second. You say that and you go and buy something else.
I've been really good. The only books that are coming to me are Hellbent and Tress, and one of them I've already read and paid for last year. So, which was a great idea. It was a great idea.
I
100%.
saw that the dress book. I was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. I want it.
It really is.
Yeah.
I know Pete has his copy already, and I'm very jealous. They're not releasing those covers in stores. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I have seen that. That's a different color cover.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. It makes it exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that was the entire point, because it would have. I think if they had done it through normal publishers, it probably would have been even more expensive, in my opinion. Like if they had done that, like actual cover, that hardcover and stuff like that, and I don't think it wouldn't have been feasible for normal publishers to put out a lot of them.
Oh yeah, especially with like the colors and everything on the inside and the drop letters. Like that book would have been like on its own. A book would have been like $50 or something probably.
Yeah, no, so
if not more.
We'll see. I'm not even sure if the illustrations will be in the normal market.
Maybe they'll be just
Touring
like
Alliance
black
stuff.
and white ones.
Well, most of them are black and white plus one color and printed on the page. And then there's two that aren't, which are amazing. But like, again, like some of the illustrations I don't think worked out really well, to be honest, on page. That's my only disappointment. That's my only complaint. Everything else is amazing. Like, the quality of the book is phenomenal.
What
Seriously.
order did you end up being?
Order for what?
For Radiance. Were you a Truth Watcher?
No, I was the Stone Ward.
Stone Ward. Okay,
Stone
yeah.
Ward, nice.
Yeah, he's the only Stone Ward I know.
Mm. It's a good order.
It's a good order.
Well, you get to put your hand in like walls and stuff. It's dope.
Yeah, you get to like.
Have we even
roll
really
on.
seen a whole lot of Stone Warding yet?
In some of the flashbacks we have.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember in the flashbacks. Yeah.
Venley is a Stone Ward.
Finley's not a stone warden, but she shares a.
I thought she was.
No, she's
next
a.
year-
Yeah, Anita?
Next
something.
year, I'll start my Stormlight journey, and then I will out-talk all of you.
I'll talk all of us. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I do believe that. Anita has a lot of opinions. I love it. I love listening to
will have
her
so many
doing book reviews with people, like conversations. It's great.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to like come on and we're gonna have to talk specifically Stormlight when you do that.
We have Stormlight live streams. we could do reviews. It'll be great.
You know, I sincerely, genuinely hope I enjoy them because all my friends enjoy them.
But if you end up not enjoying them, like it's not.
All I can say is that like sometimes, because the second time I read through them, I was just like, man, like I forgot how sad these are. Like they can get real dark and sad.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, real dark.
interesting. I mean, sadder than Realm of Elderlings?
I wouldn't say that.
I
Pretty
don't-
close. Like there's some pretty dark moments up and lows for some of the characters. I would say overall, Realm of the Elderlings is more painful because of how Hot writes. and because I think Hobb is a lot more personal than Sanderson is, despite like us getting really close with some of the characters. We're not as close as we are with Fitz.
No.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I can't connect with Fitz.
No?
The character, not my cat.
I was about to say.
I don't know why. I feel I can feel connected to the Fool as a character, but I think it might be because I connected so much with Malta. And in Live Ship that like I don't have room in my heart for another Realm of the Underlings character. Like I can't let them in. Malta was me.
Malta and Rain.
Malta was me. I love Rain, okay. I love Rain. But anyways, oh yeah, all of us have read that on the stream.
Well, you haven't finished it.
Shut up.
Sorry, sorry.
I know I haven't finished it. That's book number 10 on my books I'm in the middle of.
Kate, for that I'll give you, leeway. You don't have to finish that. Just go read rest of the Realm of Underlings. Forget that. If you want,
just tell you what happens.
Yeah,
and then that'll give you a background.
Call me. I'll talk to you about that for an hour. Give you everything that happens.
I might try and finish. If I can't make it through, we'll talk, Anita. So that I am all caught up with everything.
Yeah.
But I only have this much left in Fool's Errand, Anita.
Yay.
And I have the audiobooks. I have the audiobooks for the other two, and so nice. I'm gonna speed through them.
Actually, Tournament audiobooks are decent, not as bad as Live Ships. Actually, Tournament audiobooks are really good.
I don't mind them, and I have enough credits on my freaking Audible because I keep forgetting to use them. That might just be my Realm with the Underlings thing. I figured out that if I've already been introduced, because I don't usually do audiobooks at all, but I found out that if I'm already introduced to the world and I've already been in there before, like reading either on my Kindle or physically, then I can do the audio because I already have the world in my head, and I am not creating it while I'm listening.
That makes sense.
I've never listened to an audiobook.
I think I've done like one.
It's weird.
I don't know. I've never even tried it, so like I can't even say.
I'll play one in the car on the way to Costco. What time is it?
Yeah.
I may have told them that's your favorite. It's your first Costco trip.
No, like I'm excited. I'm pumped.
Costco is phenomenal, man. Like
we talked about their food court.
I love their French fries. Actually, everything is good there in that.
Whoa! They have French fries at Canadian Costco?
Yeah, they're the best French fries. Actually, they are the best.
You gotta put poutine on top of it.
They don't have poutine, do they?
No.
Okay, thank God. I can't believe that you guys get French fries at Canada Costco. That's not fair.
How? Like we need potatoes too. Gosh.
You don't have French fries?
Oh, what do we
have?
We have hot dogs. We have chicken bakes. We have ice cream. We have pizza. The most amazing pizza. I'm gonna get pizza.
Churros for some odd reason.
Yeah, churros. Don't they have a salad that no one ever gets?
Ooh,
probably.
It's like a Caesar salad or something. It's really embarrassing that I know this because
no, it's a cultural phenomenon.
Costco is.
Well, I'm gonna get cultured today then.
You are gonna get cultured and educated. Yeah. It's gonna happen. Oh, Stormlight Archive. Yes, Stormlight Archive is what we talk about. We are horrifically addicted.
It's fine. I'm totally gonna get some stuff tattooed on my body. It's fine.
It's got to be as badass as mine.
We'll see. Because I'm not gonna. I don't think I'll get like a whole entire sleeve and everything.
I thought you were doing like a sleeve.
I'm gonna get a shoulder and some back stuff maybe, but like I'm definitely gonna keep it like above here, and basically where everything can be covered by a t-shirt type of deal.
I found a hoodie that's like, my tattoos are really cool, but I'm cold.
That's awesome.
I was like, I need one of those. I need one of those, but it's like one of those Oodies. Have you seen the commercials for those Oodies?
I don't know what it
They're
is.
like hoodie blankets.
Ooh.
There's like some that have avocados on them, and it's really cute.
Oh, so it's like what the oh my God.
Snuggie,
Yeah, it's like a Snuggie but a hoodie.
but like you wear it instead of just lay there with your arms through the Snuggie like an idiot.
I kind of miss the Snuggie
You miss
infomercials.
this? You love infomercials.
I do. I love me a good infomercial. Just like sell me something.
Did you miss what was the guy who like OD'd? He was the ShamWow guy.
Oh, I can't remember his name.
Billy Mays?
No, that was OxyClean.
OxyClean. Billy Mays is OxyClean. There you go.
God, what was ShamWow's guy's name? Because he also did the slap chop.
Oh God.
Slap. My mom has a slap chop, and it's great.
Does
I
it
can-
work?
Yeah, it works. It works really well, honestly.
Vince, what's his name?
Vince Offer. He's called a pitchman.
What a great title.
Dang.
I mean, it's just like same as a hype man.
Yeah.
Pete, let's read. I have to work
I
on
thank you for
something.
Thank you. Yeah, I was getting to that at some point. We're just gonna go straight to the end of the hour.
Only a little. Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna head out to go to Costco. If you're still on when you get back, I'll let you guys know.
It's highly
Buy
likely.
some nice snacks
What snacks?
inside shopping.
Oh, yes. Oh, shopping snack. That's actually a good idea. That's a very
Smart,
good idea.
Smart.
That's good.
Good meeting you, Joe.
Take it easy.
Have fun.
Likewise.
Have fun at the
The
Costco.
Costco.
I'm sure I'll see y'all soon.
Bye.
Ask them about French fries. Bye.
I will.
We'll request it.
Wakey, wakey. I don't like how those words sound in my mouth. I'm not sure if I like that. Yes, this is the truth. This is really what I'm doing. We're just gonna shift that down.
I was totally distracted. I was doing my own thing when you talked suddenly.
That is the nature of these things. Not gonna lie, I've thought about doing some sort of like puzzle or something in the background of my videos. I have several ideas.
So, is it done?
Oh,
How
no.
many books?
So my bed is still covered in books. So you can see I got the main piece almost done. I can still fit a few books up top. The other side of this is like not done at all. And then of course this stack in general is only about halfway done. I still got a few layers there. And then I have another, you'll see me go off camera probably where my desk is at. There's some other Tetris stuff I got to put there. And then I might put some other places on another bookshelf. And then I have a shelf over there that I might fill up.
Okay, now tell me, how did you stick your guards book there?
Oh, yeah. So this.
Physics.
Yeah, it's all physics. Yeah, like if you have enough weight on the top one and then the bottom one is steady, then like it's fine. And like guards was like on the edge, like it was like honestly guards was like this close to falling over at all times. Because like what happened was I think it was 1,000 names right below it, and it was just like this was. So like that was the edge of the shelf underneath it. So it was like bending down a little bit, which I was like, so that was giving a little bit more space to guards. So guards was like, I kind of want to fall over for just a couple of months. I was just kind of sitting there. I wasn't like stressed about it all. It was just there. Nice. How many shelves do you have to clear out? That's the real question. No, Andrew, it is not. Did I put your book up there yet? Yeah, your book's up there. If you can find it.
It is up there, but is it on the top or bottom? That's what is important.
It's in a place I can get to it. Like top, bottom, like it doesn't really matter. Like in terms of like if I want to grab it, just because it's on the bottom doesn't mean like I can't. Oh, it's there. Trust me, it's there. You might be able to see it next sprint. I don't know how good the camera quality is, but yeah, it'll show up. It'll definitely show up. Every time I get to like this point in the Tetris, I'm like, I have so many books left. And I feel like I've gotten most of it done. And I really haven't gotten, I'm like maybe halfway book-wise.
I was here when you were building Tetris last time. Last time I was on camera. Before that, I was in comments. It's really, good to see that progress, all this process, what is coming out, what is going down.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's very, I don't know, this is therapeutic to me a little bit of just like, there's this process of organizing. There's a little bit of frustration sometimes because like, you'll see like, you probably saw me last sprint, just kind of like trying to figure out the sizes of all these different paperbacks because all of them are like millimeters off and they might be just off that if I put a book on top of them, like the book will be like canted a little bit. And it's like, I don't want that. And it would be irritating to me to have like a couple of books next to each other, unless it was like really deliberate. Like at the very top, you'll see I have Eyes of the Void and then Shards of Earth right next to each other. Eyes of the Void is a hardback, Shards of the Earth is a paperback, and then there's like Shorefall and Foundry Side, like right next to them, and like they're noticeably different. And so it's kind of like it's like a descending order that way in terms of height.
Yeah.
If they were like slightly off, like a millimeter off, that would be irritating for me to put there. And there's a possibility that like I might just look up at it one day and be like, those are off. And that's irritating.
You can remove that speaking bones there and put it down somewhere.
Why? Why would I do that, Anita?
You already read that, finished. It's
Yeah,
over.
and the point is to show it off and just let it sit there. I had Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell sitting there for like a year, so
Yeah.
it's kind of just like a, hey, look at this book, guys. You should know that I like this book a lot. Nice. I wish that I was in that case. I need to get, I don't know if I have more space. I have one place that I could probably put another shorter shelf.
You liked Jonathan Mr. Earl, that one better than Piranesi?
Yes. I liked the the intense world building of it. And Jonathan Strange and Mr. Null did a very good job of, there is a much more fantastical world out here that you have barely brushed the surface of. And that's exciting to me. When an author can invoke that sense of wonder with their world building. Like Tolkien was probably one of the first ones that I read that did that. I'll be honest, I like a lot of the concepts in, like, if I really think about it, Dandelion Dynasty is probably my favorite series of all time right now. Because it
It's like all-time favorite, like number one?
Yeah. It's that good, and I like the things that are in the series that much. Like, it's phenomenal. Like,
Nice.
it makes
Are
me
you
think the
planning
thoughts.
Will you ever post your favorite series video, something like that?
Yeah, for me, it's hard to rank things. So, like, eventually, yeah, I will. I think I have a tab in one of my Excel docs that has, like, kind of rough notes on possibilities for that. So, I think I wasn't doing it earlier in my booktube career because I was like, I haven't read that many. I felt like I hadn't read that much in whatever. Stormlight Archive was, oh crap, my headphones about to die. It's fine. Stormlight Archive was only there for a brief minute, and that was like maybe during the beginning, but like there is a lot. I have not. Interesting. Let me go grab a charger real quick. Interesting. Good to know it's more on the whimsical side, because like it's kind of about the question of like what part of it was the inspiration, and to know it's the whimsical inspiration, that's good to know going in. Okay, so it's super small scale. I would think it's super small scale. Ooh, one book that might pop up on just a random wrap up eventually, because every time I see it, I'm like, I kind of want to read it. It's called All Our Wrong Todays. And
Interesting title.
essentially from the cover, from the plot blurb or whatever, it sounds like a multiverse John Green novel. Like, it's not written by John Green, but it gives me John Green vibes.
Is it fantasy?
I think it's technically sci-fi.
Did you finish that? What is that? That book, conspiracy book, puzzle book, which is
No,
backward.
I have. That's not. So that's another one of my projects that like eventually I'm gonna release it on my Patreon in advance of everybody else. Like that, I'm taking like the entire year to just kind of put a lot of things. I have my wall over here is like a bunch of like line strings, and I'm like clothesline strings, and I'm like clipping the pages where I think they might go, and like it's like slowly filling up. I'm like 10 pages in right now because I've slacked off a little bit, but it's definitely still working, and it's not going to be I'm going to be done tomorrow, because it's like, yeah, this is the,
Yeah, that's the one.
she knows she's working on it too.
Yeah, I remember you both talking about it in somewhere in comments.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I have to take like a day or so, maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend, to just sit down and Google all the references, because there's a lot of there's like poetry references and literature references, slang references. There was this one thing that we were talking about, and this dude was like, and so, the narrator was like, and so was walking to another person's name to get their daily buttonhole. And I was trying to figure out what that slang meant. And there was a bunch of sources online. They're like, yeah, that's a sexual reference. And I was like, oh, that's kind of okay. Didn't realize that would be in this literature. And then Alethea, I don't know how to pronounce her name. I apologize. Alethea, names, was like, no, I think she's a flower vendor. Literally a flower vendor, and he's just getting a flower to put in his buttonhole for the day. I'm like, that makes a lot more sense than what the internet was telling me.
Oh.
Piranesi was inspired by Tombs Vadwan. Ooh, interesting.
Ugh.
Yes,
I'll have to read that then. I love Renaissance. I mean, I love Tombs of One. Definitely one of the best books I ever read.
Yeah, I'm working on this, and then there's room in the Discord that I have that is just Kane's Jawbone, and we go on about it. But yes, K Fox, absolutely read Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. It's amazing. It's got the vibes, but like it's very magical, whimsical, and the two main characters are a nerd and a geek about magic. The sorcerer and the wizard type of like dichotomy. One is naturally like, oh, this is how magic works, and the other one's just like, I have to study for ages. Yes.
What is Jeeve? What is Wooster? Oh my god, I cannot understand Andrew's sentences without using Google. You're like on different plane.
Like I think Jeeve and I think Jeeves. It was a comedy, a British comedy. Evidently, Wooster is a nobleman and Jeeves is his valet.
It's okay. No need to apologize, Andrew. I'm just fooling you, teasing you.
Aha. Felt that. Wodehouse is a name I know.
Oh.
P.G. Wodehouse. He was a knight. I wish I lived in England and could get knighted for writing books. That would be great. I know. I want the bibliography. Come on. What else did he write? Hollywood bestseller, Second World War. Yeah, it seems like early 1900s. Prefect's uncle. Nope, no straight up list. That's fine.
Oh.
Ah. I can see that. You have very particular tastes.
I cannot pinpoint on Paromita's taste. She reads so many books, and some books she likes so much, and so many books she doesn't like. It is very hard to pinpoint. She always surprises me with her takes.
I also watched through all 4 seasons because that's just how many there are. Winter, spring, summer, fall. Yeah. Just watch them go by.
I also watch, 4 seasons every year outside.
That's what I was saying.
But most of my life I watched only 3 seasons. We had only 3 seasons in India: summer, rainy, winter. That's all.
All the rain. When do we finish up? All right, it is 3:15, and in the interest of trying to get more things done, let's do another sprint.
Sure.
Cool. And I'm just gonna go straight to the hour again. 5 hours in, and I feel like I'm halfway done. That's great. It's super great. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
6 hours, almost done. Seems about right.
Yes.
I got maybe like 6 inches between the ceiling and the books, so that's plenty. At least on that side. This side is pretty much all the way to the top. Like right there is like half an inch from the ceiling.
You know that from that middle part and right side, there is a gap on top.
Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on purpose because if you'll notice, there's a box, and there's actually empty space like right behind this stack right here.
Okay.
Because there's a gap between the bookshelf on this side and the dresser on this side. So I try to keep like honestly as little weight as possible here, but I had enough weight right above this box right here, like this column of weight right here, that I make sure is all the way on this right here, on these 2 points, right? This point and that point and that point. So yeah. So yes, my drawers are drawers. In short, for now. So my plan, something I would like to do, if I can have time during the summer to build something with no actual education on woodworking or anything of my own, I want to build essentially like. Thank you. I appreciate it. I find it very fun. Good practice for packing cars. So essentially what I want to do is I want to build underneath my bed. Like I want to put like another set of drawers or cubbies essentially to put more books. Like just have, YouTube. That's probably what's going to happen is I need to find like, because I've seen this done before. It's essentially instead of a box spring, they just have like a bunch of drawers and stuff like underneath it, a frame. But I want to like lift my bed up by like a foot or so. So I have like a foot and a half of space underneath there that I can store a bunch of stuff. And so I can also have drawers and cubbies down below for a lot of different things, including more books.
You know, if I have a storage space under bed, I will not store books there. I will store snacks, midnight snacks.
Yeah, you have like a little pop out drawer next to you that like is oh my gosh. That's an idea. Like if I put a little fridge drawer underneath, that would be cool. That would be great. But I probably won't do that because that's dangerous for me. Yeah, no, I have like a box full of hats that I need to go under there. So I have more space on the actual like floor here. And if I do that, I might be able to clear out enough. I might have a drawer or two for some more clothes, to the point that I might be able to clear out my closet enough that I could put a bookshelf in there. So there's some thought into this. The other thought process is hanging shelves. Like so, basically have like a shelf of bed, a bunch of shelves kind of over top my bed, which I'm a little nervous about. Right? It could work. It could definitely work. It'll be kind of weird, but it could work.
So where did you put your Justice of Kings finally?
Justice of Kings is right here. One of these couple black books that's right here.
Oh.
Because if you look at it, basically there's like 4 or 5 books all in a line that are holding weight that's spread out, because there's a book right here and a book underneath them. So they all have weight that is distributed between them all. So I can pull out one book and it's fine.
Okay.
Physics.
Did you read Lore?
I have not. Not yet. It's one of the ones that I just haven't gotten to yet. Partially because it's YA, and that always kind of like for me, because I've like scarred isn't the wrong word. There's a lot of
Yes,
things that happen in YA that I'm just not necessarily a fan of as much anymore.
yes, Alithia. This is my only bookshelf here, and there are some books actually uh, here, actually behind this screen, my side table, and there are two stacks there. And most of my books I left in India, actually, at my parents' place and my sister's place. There, I had stacks of it. I am not sure when I'll bring them here. My sister is actually blackmailing me that she will sell them in second-hand market, so I need to shift them.
Where did I even put more? Oh, there it is. Um,
I know.
oh, that's terrible. Delayed reaction, but that you should just pull a international heist to go get your books back.
Yeah. Last time I brought some. Actually, India has separate publishing. They have separate prices, actually lower prices to match our cost of living. So on every book, it's written down, can't be sold in only. You can sell them only in like South Asian countries, something like that. So I was worried if I bring many books, they'll stop me in airport and check my bags.
No, I swear, I've had these books for years. I didn't just buy them off the streets because they were cheaper. I mean, any way you look at it, it's going to be either ridiculously expensive or just ridiculously expensive because.
Yeah, see, I'll tell you an example. That Six of Crows and Crude Kingdom special editions. Here, if I have to buy, each book is like $50. Last time I checked, at least. In India, I bought them for like 600 each. That means like $10.
What?
Canadian dollars. 10 Canadian dollars.
10 Canadian dollars. Still, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's that cheap there.
How and it's the same materials, it's just a different printer.
At least I'm not sure about US, but in Canada I compared it same.
Very interesting. Well, if it's the same in Canada, it's probably going to be the same in US. That's wild. And it's not different publishers?
No.
Wow.
Yes, Alithia, they are in English. You know, growing up, I bought books only for each book is like 300 rupees. That means like 5, 6 Canadian dollars. Example like that. Darker Shade of Magic by V. Shop. In India, it was 350, like 6 Canadian dollars. In US, I checked, it was like 899 only. In Canada, it was $21.
300 rupees is like $4.85 in Canadian dollars.
I mean,
That's
that's
wild.
that's why that's why I started using a lot of library here, because I grew up buying only that much in India. Spending 20 and $30 for books is like oh my god.
That's
I
wild.
I understand if you grow up here in Canada, it doesn't matter, right? Because we are used to that kind of mindset. But
Yeah.
growing up back in India and suddenly from $5 to $20 changes like boom.
Dang. That's wild. So like it really depends on where, like I want to know how they're making money and where their margins are, whether or not maybe the books are just printed in India. Like the simplest solution to this. Yeah, exactly, Ben. I was looking at that. Like it's 300 rupees in United States dollars is like $3.64.
Having said that, I think most of what I read was like lot of fiction that time, and even fantasy, like more popular books. Now, new fantasy like Sanderson's upcoming books or any self pub, they are, I think, same. In Indian rupees, we need to spend like 1,000 rupees or 1,500.
Yeah. I mean, because if they were cheaper then, I mean, it's also been years. I'm not sure if the industry's changed that dramatically in India since then, but it also sounds like it has. At the very least, they had to either not be making any money at all for some odd reason, or the books were being printed in India. So essentially,
Yeah.
the upcharge for us included international shipping, basically.
Yeah,
If you,
books
if,
were.
yeah.
That's why they write in every book you can't sell other than in Bangladesh, Pakistan. Only South Asian countries you can resell.
Yeah. But like, was it that dramatically cheaper? Was it $3 to $5 to buy I don't know what type of books were these? Were these mass market paperbacks? Were they trade paperbacks, hardcovers? Do you remember? Yeah, so like back in 1999, they went to that. Now they're like, what, 10? I don't know. Let me say that. Yeah, so this is $10. This is doubled in 20 years, which is kind of wild to think about. But how long ago was this, Anita, that you were like,
Six of Crows and Group Kingdom. I bought them in 20. When did I go back to India last time? During COVID, in the middle of COVID.
oh, so in the middle of
Feb
COVID?
Feb 2021.
Okay, it was 2021, and you bought them for how much?
600 each. Special editions. I'll show you. Wait.
So these are special editions, 600 rupees right now. Even if we go back to, let's see here right now, let's go back 5 years on this thing. Okay, so the conversion rate was a lot more dramatic. Oh, no, actually it wasn't that different. So February of 2021, it was 0.014. Right now it's at 0.012. So it hasn't changed that dramatically. So that's like $8 US.
This is Group Kingdom special edition. It has this end pages maps and
You know, that's a what's it?
see these all these images, pictures. I checked here in store. It is the same edition is available here for $50.
So $50 versus $8. Well, let me actually convert it to Canadian dollars instead.
Gift, I think so. Actually,
It's still $50 versus $10.
yeah. I think so, Alithia. I never tried. I got some books in 2021. So whenever I want to buy a book, I add to my list. I'll buy my next trip to India. So I'll check
That
next
is
time.
so wild. It's not just shipping either. There's got to be more. Like, I want to know how they allocate their costs and all this other jazz. Like, sorry, I'm just like, I mean, for a bookstore, the profits are razor thin. And I guess if you're using a bookstore, it passes through a lot more middlemen if it comes from the printer. Like the only way I can see like the $10 price being like them making money is they buy in bulk and they buy it almost directly from the printer. But I don't know where all the costs are allocated, what costs are allocated to different books in what way. So that's just pure speculation. But that is so wild. Oh yeah, Amazon's is backing off because the way India's economy works, what I know about it is really interesting. Just because like Amazon, the only way Amazon could work, they couldn't do direct to customer. They essentially had to like sell to all the tiny little mom and pop bodegas and supply those. I say bodegas, but I don't know, that's not the right term. Yeah, it's so interesting. I wish our economy was a little bit more like that, where we were more like reliable on the individual small businesses versus relying on like Amazon. But it is what it is. That's still wild.
But things are changing. I checked recently prices actually, whatever I want to buy here, because my friend was traveling. I wanted to ask her to bring some books for me. So I don't remember what books I checked exactly, but they were like 1500 rupees, something like that. Is it? It's not even self pub. It's just a new release.
Yeah, that's like $25. So they're evening out.
Yeah.
Dang, as the world of globalization.
I think it's also, I don't know what their deal was, because Indian, I mean, as a kid growing up there, we did not have Amazon and I did not use Amazon. I used to go to these small bookstores. They rarely have, books by American authors or by American publishers. We tend to have more books by British authors or British publishers. Both in terms of fiction and contemporary fiction and fantasy.
Which is just probably, at least at the very least, a remnant of just how everything was before all the other colonialism.
Thank you, Alithia.
I'm also an accountant, so a little bit more than just college economics classes. More just
Sorry, Peter.
no, you're good.
I wish I can read ebooks. I mean, if I read an ebook this month, I'll wait for a couple of months. I prefer physical books.
Yeah, that's kind of like my issue. Like, is
Yes.
I love physical copies so much. Like ebooks, I don't hold my attention. Audiobooks don't hold my attention. It's super weird.
Also, Andrew, it's not just they can't sell, it's also about affordability for Indians, cost of living. They can't afford, things produced by other outside foreign companies plus shipping.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish maybe I need to start trying audiobooks, but like also the other thing is like I don't want to use Audible whatsoever because like
You can try using Script. I use Script a lot for both ebooks and audiobooks.
yeah, I might try
And I
using
use,
audiobook for that.
yeah, and I use Libby a lot. Libraries, ebooks
Yeah,
and audiobooks.
interesting. Well, Chirp. Ah, that's right. I've heard about Chirp. Chirp.
Alithia, I'm not sure if you guys saw that Instagram reel or not. If I read ebook at night like this, it will fall on my my face like that. You won't believe how many times I got hurt like that. My nose, my forehead.
The classic conundrum, except there's hard plastic and stuff involved, so it hurts more.
I'm so clumsy. Do you guys remember Tongs from Harry Potter? She goes and hit walls. She goes and hit doors. I am like that. I hit walls. I walk right through walls all the time.
I can see it. I can see it. All
And
right.
sometimes I forget and I apologize to walls also. Sorry.
I mean, who doesn't apologize to inanimate objects? I will tell things to like stay. I will like command them to do things. Stay right there. Stuff like that. Occasionally, just because it's like, yeah. All right. I think I can finish this in one more sprint pretty easily. Then I might be able to read. The concept of reading, wild. I know.
Okay.
Cool.
Maybe I will also read this print.
Do it. What are you gonna read?
I'll continue Shogun. Everyone finished part 2 in January. They're about to start part 3 this month. I am starting only part 2. I need to catch up with everyone.
You can do it. I'm sure it'll be better than Last Argument of Kings.
Paromita, I hope you will find something you will enjoy. Bye, Ben. Good night.
There are millions of books out there, Paramita. I'm sure you can find more books to DNF. All right.
Oh,
See you, Ben.
good to hear, Ben. Oh, even Kevin was like 800 pages.
I feel like
Help
you need to
company.
just lock yourself in a room, Kev, and just read Shogun. It'll only take like 2 hours, right?
For you.
No, probably not for how chunky Shogun is. I don't have any confidence that I could either read it that fast. Not only are there unfamiliar names, right? Like names that I am guaranteed. Well, that corner of Asia tends to have names that are easier to read on me because it's not necessarily easy to pronounce, but like I don't know, it's weird. But
Oh,
gosh, dang, Kev. All right,
how
that's
is that? You have to actually review that in your channel. And
yeah.
Paramita,
We
uh,
need a review.
Paramita, I struggled actually with part one of Shogun because I mean I have unpopular opinions because I'm already biased against that main character. But I'm continuing because I heard that it is very close narrative of Japanese history, so I want to learn that.
I cannot guarantee my silence, Kev. I apologize. I think it is quite the accomplishment to read Ice Planet Barbarians, and why would we not trumpet this to all of our friends? That
Historical fiction, Tom.
cool. All right, it is 4:23. Let's do another top of the hour, and then we'll see where I'm at and see if I'm hungry enough. Because not to eat books, of course, but to see where it is. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, it's 1 minute early, but it's fine. It's done. Well, I
Yay.
probably should just. What?
Beautiful.
All set
is-
for another 2
Ta-da!
months.
Exactly. It's inches from all the ceilings.
Wow. That is so impressive, Pete.
Thank you.
Daddy, what are you reading?
I'm actually journaling at the moment, but I've got Clash of Kings going on Audible for Joanna's read along. And I am also reading my awesome Subterranean Press edition library book of John Scalzi's miniatures short stories. How cool is my new library? It has Subterranean Press editions, numbered, signed,
Oh wow,
Tchaikovsky
That's-
novellas.
wild.
Wow.
The
Blew me away.
the KJ Parker novellas that I've found and bought offline have all been former library books.
Yeah.
Lucky.
I just am
Lucky
astonished.
you are.
And they're in beautiful condition. Like, it's just beautiful. I'm so impressed. Like, this one is number 905. Signed. Very
That'd be
impressed.
really interesting if you could find a poll of how many sub-press editions eventually find their way to libraries.
Oh, right. I also, how many libraries are cool enough that they're buying from Subterranean Press?
Well, I feel like they're not actually buying from sub-press. I feel like they're donated. It's more likely.
Well, somebody's
that they would be
donating
donated.
something. These feel brand new.
Yeah.
Like, these seriously
Possible.
still have the crackle, the pages
Yeah.
want to stick together newness.
Well, I feel like
I
with
was
sub-press,
blown away.
a lot of people buy them just to collect them. Like, I've read some of the sub-press stuff I have, but like that's because I don't have any other copies of it. But like my Gardens of the Moon copy I have, I don't know if I'll ever actually read out of that book.
No,
I might
fair
leaf
enough.
through it and look at the illustrations, but
I'm totally going to go and ask, though, when I'm next near my library. I'm going to ask, were these donated or did you buy them? And oh my God, if you bought them, how good is your buyer?
Yeah.
right?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not simple because suppressed shipping is like way high.
To
I
New
feel like-
Zealand?
I feel like it was probably like an estate sale or something is where they would get them. If
I
they're-
want to
if
know
they're
where
bought
that person is and if there were other books.
Look, you can well, if it's an estate sale, like the person died and it's
Yeah, I know.
sold off.
But like,
Yeah, that
where
whole
did the
thing.
rest of those books go? Because clearly I need to know.
Right?
Clearly.
You want to know estate sales
I
are
need
so
to
fun
know
because
everything
they're
else
rare.
that was bought during that sale.
Right? Yeah.
Because,
Toronto,
clearly they're out
Toronto
on
has
loan.
Toronto has one of the best libraries, best collections of books, but I did not find any Subterranean Press books.
Were we purposely looking, though?
Good
Because
point.
I
but
was astonished. I was like, oh, they've just been talking about this because I have ogres there from Tchaikovsky. And I was like, literally, this has just been talked about between Alan and Sarah. I want to read this. And I was like, look at this beautiful copy. Open it up. Oh my God, it's numbered. Yeah. It's
And
signed.
Ogres only came out recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're probably more along the right side that they have an amazing buyer for some
They
reason
so
somehow.
do. Yeah, copyright 22. And this is one of 2,000 limited edition signed copies.
Nice.
I mean, that's
Do they
insane.
have just like
And it's still got the crackly pages.
some person that's just like, you know, I'm going to buy the most expensive edition of books and then just give them to libraries immediately.
I don't know.
Uh,
But I love them, whoever they are. I hope they don't lose their job.
Yeah. And
They must have a good budget if they buy themselves.
Quite possibly. They are. I know that the Wellington area libraries are actively trying to not refresh, update their titles. So I know that they're like deliberately investing in new books. So with good quality, can't go wrong.
Yeah, that is so cool.
I was amazed, like properly amazed. I was like, wow. However, and then when I get library books, because I'm a little bit of a geek, I might note down how much it would have cost me to buy it instead. So it's telling me the Kindle editions, which I would normally have bought, would be like $16, 17 New Zealand dollars. But then it says hardcover, which is the one I've got, $818. And I'm like, oh, and that's before it ships to New Zealand. One of them, I can't remember which one, was for $1,000. I was like, holy crap. For this, they're tiny. They're tiny, tiny. I was like, wow. I'm a fan buyer, whoever they are. Because, that's impressive, frankly.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I feel like I hit the jackpot in this library. I was like, oh my God.
It's a beautiful library.
And then I was like, okay, you have a stack now. Leave. Because I still have to have time to read them.
Yeah, that's called a good library visit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So what are you guys reading?
I did not read until now. So I'm going to continue Shogun with part 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you enjoying
it?
Yeah.
Part 1 was a little difficult for me. But I'm hoping part 2 we get into details of actual Japanese history. So I'm hoping to. I heard it gets better actually when we enter part 2. So I'm hoping it gets better.
That's cool.
Oh, cool.
I gave into mood reading and I started All Our Wrong Todays. Essentially, time travel / multiverse travel, time slipping. Feels like a John Green book, at least like everything. Guy goes back in past and changes things because he's trying to get a girl, and now we're in our world.
It sounds very close to what is that? Time machine, something like that.
Are you talking about H.G. Wells?
Anita's actually excited to see me.
Yay!
Care about my life. What are you doing?
I am always excited to see you. Why are you surprised?
Look at you. You're still all dressed up for
You don't
work.
care about
I
anyone's
feel so
lives.
honored.
No, I just got done with work. Obviously,
I care, Evie. I know you've been at work.
Yeah. And anyone that's watching, I'm teasing Anita. Don't play.
It's like our own Realm of Elderlings reunion. It's been long.
Oh my God, it is! Holy crap! Now I can be truly the mini Barry and be like, oh, I finished the entire series. Now you're reading things that have a wider implication.
All the implications.
I don't know what to
the
feel.
implications.
I am jealous that you finish. At the same time, I'm happy that it's not over for me.
I'm trying to find time to start a reread because I'm like I want to read these books, but I'm just like I also want to start to reread. So, hi K-Fox. On the flip side, K-Fox and I had a successful buddy read in that week.
It doesn't have to end, Evie. You can just start again.
It's true.
What did you successfully buddy read?
We successfully we successfully buddy read Deathless by Catherine Invalenti, and we both hated it. So I call it a success in that we both hated it. So
you keep saying Deathless, and like when you posted something in Alan's channel, Andrew D. Meredith like responded to it, and I thought you were reading Deathless Beasts. And I was really concerned that you hated it, and then Andrew was talking to you about it. I was like, "Whoa, that's kind of wild that this is amicable."
Evie may not like Deathless Beast as much as I, but I don't think she'll rate it that low. So I wasn't worried at all.
She won't hate it that much.
So honestly, that's why I'm. That's one of the reasons I'm so hesitant to read self-published because, like. I'm starting to make friends with all these people, and I'm like, what if I don't like your book? Like, oh no.
I think
I was
Go
so
ahead.
nervous because I generally don't do self-pub, but on the whim, actually, when I finished Lessons and Lattes, I was in mood. So when Andrew asked for reviewers, I was like, I volunteered. Okay, I'll do it. So I was so nervous getting into it. What if I don't like? But I'm so happy that it worked for me. I picked it the day after. No, the day that we
Yay.
finished our Fool's Fate discussion. I was so, I was still thinking about Fizz and Fool, their interactions. I was like, whatever I start now, this book will suffer. So I did not start anything. But that night, I couldn't fall asleep. And I had the ebook. I thought, okay, let's see what is this book about. I read the prologue. I got into first chapter. I immediately got immersed in that book. I was worried about this character. I instantly fell in love with this book. It totally worked for me. I'm so super happy.
Now I'm gonna have to try out the writing style, see if it works for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think
And to do it straight after Fool's Fate. Oof.
Yeah, that is a big surprise. Actually, I picked it immediately after Fool's Fate, and I loved it.
nothing can compare until you're like, wait, this is actually different.
All right, Sinead O'Connor. Thank you for getting that reference, Pete.
I'm the one with no hair.
I actually apologize. I don't actually get it.
I'm
sorry.
You got it, Derry, right? You got my reference?
I feel so. Whoa. I totally did.
Okay.
That's the comment about me, the one having no hair.
Thank you. Okay. Thank God somebody got it.
Yeah.
Amy,
Wow.
you
You have to listen to
for
that.
you.
I know. Thank you.
You look cute, and young, adorable.
Thank you.
This
I
looks
am
pretty.
adorable. No,
Cute's the right word, actually. Yes.
Yes. Now it's all messed up.
You are adorable.
Whatever. No, I've been wanting to cut my hair, but I'm trying to restrain myself.
And now we put you on the spot and you're self-conscious about it.
Yeah, it's true. I want to grow I want to cut my hair, but I simultaneously want to grow it out like a lot. So I'm like, okay, I'm getting the fix that I need, getting that itch scratched by getting bangs. So it makes me look completely different. So
I know how you feel. I'm trying to see how long I can get this without it feeling weird. Because like right now, where does it come down to? All right, so
it's so weird seeing you without like your booty.
I think Spider-Man third movie or something.
I know.
He has hair.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you need to work now on. Pete needs to work now on his Zane voice to compete with
Oh
ours.
God. Oh yeah, I could do the Zane. It's not as thick as I would want it to be able to do that, but
Who cares? Life doesn't matter anyway.
Okay.
I have spikes.
I'm getting
I'm edgy, and my father doesn't love me.
I didn't even like
you should do this dragon wing thing. I am darkness.
You marry me and you marry darkness.
I will change you. No, even if you're darkness, I will change you.
Kevin dies of cringe.
I'm about to like
Cringe.
start that soon too.
That's so funny.
Anyways, what are you guys reading?
I'm about to ask that.
You're not.
That is
What is
funny.
that?
Oh,
So this is like I want to say just time travel John
I'm journaling.
Green.
You're journaling? Oh, nice.
Shogun. What about you?
I am working on stories in Under My Skin and, I'm working on Under My Skin right now, but I'm like flip-flopping between Under My Skin and Father of Lies because I was going to start Don't Fear the Reaper by Stephen Graham Jones, which just came out this week, but I found a buddy to read it with, and I'm delaying it until next week when we can both start it at the same time.
Yeah. how are you
So-
liking? I mean, how Under My Skin? Is it as good as academic exercises?
No, I mean it's what you kind of expect from KJ Parker at this point. Which you haven't read academic exercises, right? You
No.
just read some of his. Okay.
Mm.
So I'm on the flip side where I've only read academic exercises in his stories and novellas. I haven't read any like of his novels yet, and so it's like as long as you don't read the stories back to back to back, they're very like they feel fresher. If you read them back to back to back, they'd be like he has a formula that you can tell. So I really like it. There's one story in Father of Lies that
Right.
Alan was like, I don't get it. Like, I know he messaged on Discord.
He gave
like,
it 2 stars.
yeah, he like messaged on Discord. He was like, please tell me if I'm wrong or if I just don't get it. But no, it was fine. So,
I'm scared to ask this question, but what is the status of folding knife? You started it like long back. I don't know what happened to that.
Oh no, so Caroline and I were gonna start it, and then we both decided that the Call of Robin Hobb was much too important and superior. So we wound up finishing The Realm of the Elderlings, and we've decided that we're gonna read KJ Parker Taylor, which actually I need to reach out to her and be like, hey, when do you want to start Folding Knife? Because we decided we're gonna buddy read the novels together. Now that our Realm of the Elderlings journey is over. So I did not DNF it. Like I actually was enjoying what I had read. It was only like maybe a 10, 15 pages, and I really, really liked it.
Did you get to that wedding scene I told you about, or engagement scene?
What a beautiful wedding.
No.
It's like initial 20-30 pages only. I'm not.
Should be pretty quick. Kev, is this the book that you want Derry to read? Because he has a book, Derry, that he really wants you to read.
All right, I take it back when I said
I have already read it.
I take it back when I said I read 20
I
pages.
read that last
I
year.
read like 10 pages. So, it wasn't very far. But I really
Don't forget to message me when you reach that engagement scene. I need to know. I need to know your reaction. I fell in love with Parker's writing at that moment. You know, I laughed so loud. So good.
He's so underrated. It's ridiculous. Freaking Zara reading the new book before it even gets to the freaking editor. I know this
that's gotta be interesting.
That made me so jealous. I mean, I'm happy for her at the same time. I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
I feel like she's like the first reader that he's come in contact with, and he's like beta reader.
Speaking of
yes, Kev, she has.
Wait, what?
Kev wants Derry to read Ice Planet Barbarians, but she's already read it.
Totally have.
Oh. I got this in the mail today.
Ooh.
I saw the picture. I mean, I did not read Selin yet,
and I rated it.
Ooh.
That's really
This is what he calls a quick sketch. I asked him for a rough sketch of Edith's arm. He called this a quick sketch.
Artist.
Right? That's gorgeous.
Ooh. And is this like a specific copy, or is this like the original?
Oh my
self-published
goodness.
Copy?
This
It's
is
beautiful.
this is the self-published one of his self-published copies. So I'm actually Tanner, if you're here, Tanner and I are planning. We're gonna start a reread of the series, and I'm just so excited to like read
When
to
are you
see what
planning to
changes.
start it?
Huh?
When are you planning to start it?
April.
Oh, I can't do April. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead without me.
Well, you've already read them, right?
No.
Oh, you.
Right?
I haven't read Selin.
I thought you read every Alan book.
You're like
No. No, there are so many left.
How can you be the pillar of Alan's community and not have read the Senlin books?
No, tell Alan. He doesn't know.
This happened to me like a few months back when I was like, I'm still trying to get through Armor of the Sphinx. He's like, wait, you haven't read it yet?
I don't know if I can keep a secret that big, Anita.
It will bring the entire tower down.
The loyalist faction will be dead.
See, it will be dead only if it'll be dead only if I hate it. So as long as I did not read it, I'm safe.
Shocked by this news.
Well, then the loyalist faction is on shaky ground. Like you have, like,
Is Sedlin going to be the wedge that takes down the tyrant? The nail to the heart.
I mean, there are so many Alan books.
It could be. Oh my! Oh wow!
I completed Shadows of the Ab series. He read only 4. that gave me some bonus points.
You way compensated, and you finished the series before Alan even got through half of it. So
I feel like that's everybody finishing series before Alan, though.
Shots fired, sir.
She's really just being one of the other people that is betraying Alan by finishing it beforehand. So,
I mean, the harshest words are often the truth. So,
where do your loyalties truly lie, Anita?
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah.
Jerry, I can't
don't
hear
even
you.
know.
Oh, it's delayed. Voice is coming late. Your video is coming first.
I think it has something to do with just the internet connections between us and New Zealand.
Derry has to travel so far.
Because while I'm connected via my Ethernet cable to awesome fiber internet, my laptop goes, oh, I can't, what's that for? So I'm still on Wi-Fi. So, yeah.
Yay!
I have things coming that hopefully will fix that.
Sounds like you need a new computer, Derry.
I definitely do, but that takes funds that I don't have.
I think I can arrange some stuff.
Considering, sorry.
Oh, she's back.
Oh, it's not just me. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it wasn't just you.
But I got Derry, Soldier Sun trilogy. I'm getting Mitch to join in the Soldier Sun trilogy read along that you're doing this summer.
Yay! There are so many people that are going to join us now. It's heaps. Yeah.
It's
exciting.
When
are you doing that?
June, July, August, right? I think. Maybe?
Yeah.
Yes.
June, July, August. And I'm doing the Empire trilogy with Alan in July, August, September.
Yay!
If I join any more buddy reads, I think I'll have a panic attack. I'm already getting so anxious. I'm struggling to fall asleep. If I close my eyes, oh my god, I still need to read those. When will I read it? When will I read it? When will continuous churning in my brain?
Oh no.
But on the flip side, Anita,
reading should be fun.
The discussion on Imperium, is that the first book? That was, having not read the book, that was such a fun discussion to listen to.
Yeah, I mean, when Alan asked me, I was like, I don't know. Yes, I read the book, but I don't know anything about Roman history or any background. What will I talk? I won't even understand whatever you are talking. He was like, okay, whatever you read, talk about that. So I was a little nervous, but it was a fun discussion.
I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot, Anita, but I mean, if you ever wanted to read more from God, I always forget her name. Chitra Banerjee.
Devakaruni.
Yes, if you ever want to read more from her, they're just standalones. It's not a series, so
okay.
No pressure.
I'm not committing to any specific month, but we will plan.
Okay. Because again, I really liked her writing style. Like,
Yeah, it was really good. It was smooth.
It scratched the itch of like the Catherine Arden Winter Night trilogy esque. So
Nice. And we've got the Wizard of Pigeons coming up.
yes,
So you can scratch the Megan Lindholm itch.
Yeah.
Soon.
I need to know if they're ever going to republish the Windsinger series, because I am not going to spend a shit ton of money on, sorry, Pete, a crap ton of money on Harpy's Flight and that series. They need to be republished, please. Please.
This is the long price quartet struggle as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't been redone.
I don't exactly know what books you're talking about, but Bob tweeted recently about her signed copies of books from Seattle University or something. Check that website if they have something.
I don't think they did. I think I checked
if anybody does,
I
it will be them.
did check because they're all like out of print. It's her first series when she was under the name Megan Lindholm, and they're just completely out of print.
Yeesh.
Like you can't even get e-copies. Like
ooh,
yeah. Oh yeah, I felt like I absolutely won the lottery when I found a copy at the bookshop.
Okay, send me those names, Evie. I'll see if I can find them in thrift stores here.
Okay.
Would you guys like to start a sprint?
Yes.
All right, I think I might do one more, and then I'll probably get off.
Okay.
I am going to sign off because the family have returned and they need help unpacking the groceries. So lovely to chat, and I'll catch you next time.
Bye, Derry. I will probably drop as well because, like I said, right before I joined this, I was done with work, so I should probably check and see if we're having dinner at some point tonight.
It's food. Yeah. It's fine.
So I am glad that you got your Tetris shelves all sorted.
Yes.
For at least now.
For now.
All right. Thanks for letting me join a little bit.
All right. Bye. Ding dong.
So, did you read?
I did read. I read more of Forge of Darkness, which was great.
Good.
Some nice heavy prose and darkness and edgy characters. They're all tortured by, oh no, betrayal.
Wow. Is it in the same Malazan word or continuation of that story or different character, something?
There are some. There are technically 4 characters that show up at some point in time during Malazan Book of the Fallen, but it takes place thousands and thousands of years beforehand.
Like a prequel?
Yes. So Animander Rake, he is in it.
I have no idea. I don't know any characters. Actually, I don't even know how many books are there in that world.
So in the world, there's like 27.
Okay.
There's a lot. The Malazan Book of the Fallen is great, and that's a great place to start. And from there, it's like go wherever.
In the order of publication, those books came first.
Yeah. And there's 2 authors as well, so it's more complicated.
I mean, of course, it would be easy to understand if I just look it up, but I never bothered to look it up.
Yeah, no, Malazan Book of the Fallen is a good place to start. And then, like, I can't imagine starting Forge of Darkness first. That'd be kind of weird. I don't know.
What about that God is Not Willing series?
So that's a sequel series.
So this series is already completed. Whatever you are reading?
The one I'm reading is not. So the current 2 projects he's working on is the final book in this trilogy, which is the Carcanus trilogy, and then the second book in the Witness trilogy, which is where God is Not Willing takes place. And right now he's working on the second book of the Witness.
Okay, let me understand this. Erickson wrote those initial 10 books, and
Yes.
this trilogy you are reading and the God is Not Willing series. Rest of the books are by Esselman.
Pretty much. Who wrote? I believe Erickson also wrote a bunch of short stories in the world about 2 very specific characters, one of which is a necromancer called I can't pronounce their names right now. And I don't remember where I put their books. There's that. Where's the other? Bacalane and Corbel Brooch. Bacalane and Corbel Brooch. It's just a bunch of short stories. But that, like, you have to get to Memory Device to start reading them, because otherwise you're like, what's going on?
So you read only those initial 10 books or anything by...
So I have read the 10 books, and then I have read the 3 Path to Ascendancy books that are out right now that are by Esselman, which also focus on 2 very specific characters in are prequels and are 2 very specific characters in Malazan Book of the Fallen, for the most part. But also, you should read Malazan Book of the Fallen first.
Yeah. I don't know when will I get to this. I don't think that the way, if I look at my TBR for 2023, I think it will extend to 2024.
I mean, it's likely. I mean, don't stress. I mean, it'll always be here. I promise you. The world's not going to end anytime soon, despite what people think. You have time.
Yeah. Maybe 2025.
It is what it is. They'll always be here. And by then, you'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm so ready for these. It'll be fine. It'll be good. And I'll be ready for another reread.
How many rereads you did? 2?
So I've only read all of them once, or the 10 once. I'm planning, I think right now, with how my plan is going, I'm gonna read Gardens of the Moon for the second time in August of this year, and then I should finish the reread in September of 2024. But that's assuming I consistently read one a month, which I usually don't do with Malazan books. Sometimes it'll take me like 2 months to finish one, because I'll read them at the end of the beginning of the month. So it really depends.
So, what are their plans? Are they going to extend more of the world, or they have any?
Yeah, I think they are, because so like that Path to Ascendancy trilogy is going to turn into 6 books, because he got renewed for another. Isolmark got renewed for another trilogy there. And then I know Erickson has at least the 2 trilogies he's working on, which are Arcanus and Witness. I don't know about any other plans he has, but I can't imagine him not writing more. So.
Good.
Definitely going to be a steady stream of content for you.
Yeah, I think once we start that, it won't end for a couple of years.
Oh, sorry. Stupid thing. Yeah, it's likely. I mean, I started Gardens of the Moon shortly before I started I finished Gardens of the Moon right before I started my booktube channel. I read Dead House Gates like within the first month. It's been 2 years, and I'm still kind of like reading them slowly but surely. But I just don't feel like I have any rush to finish them as well. So it's just like I'm gonna keep going and consistently read them and try to do whatever. I got through the Book of the Fallen, which was the big thing that I wanted to do, and the rest of it's just like icing on the cake and just kind of vibing with it. Thank you. We're not currently sprinting. I don't know if people can tell or not. I'm surprised she didn't just hop in for 5 seconds and pop it off and then get out.
Yeah. She did that once in Alan Sprints.
Mm-hmm. That's notable. Well, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for everybody else
having me. I did not read, but I don't know what I did, but I spent time.
You did things. You did stuff and things, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're still good for the Hammer in April?
Should be. Yes.
Should be. All right.
I did not. One good thing I did was I did not fill completely my TBR from April onwards. I mean, there are like continuing read-alongs. So like I have like 3-4 books.
Yeah.
Per month. So
that's good. Let me know if you need to move that or not. I'm fine moving it.
Yeah, I let
if you need to. Yeah.
It depends on how March goes.
Yes, I can understand. Cool. Evie, you need to give us some of your tacos, but other than that, we're good. Thank you everybody for watching and
bye.
Seeing me build this stuff. Have a great night.
Yes.
Get some rest. All that jazz.
Good night, everyone, and happy weekend. Bye, Pete. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. Yes, I did.